And welcome back, everybody, to another live reaction here at I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. Thank you so much for joining us on this Sunday night matchup between the Green Bay Packers and the Dallas Cowboys, man. Yeah, not too much of a not many storylines to talk about at all. Honestly, we're probably just gonna sit here for a couple minutes. Like I said, no storylines at all, no history between these teams, no history at all in the past or in the recent. Not even about a month ago. So yeah, we're just gonna sit here and just relax. No, I'm kidding, man. Of course. These franchises have been interconnected since probably the mid to early '90s, man. Uh, the Packers obviously were revived in the '90s when Brett Favre came to town back in 1992, and that was around the same time that the Dallas Cowboys uh, really started to re-emerge in Jerry's image in a way. Jerry Jones obviously took over as the owner for the Cowboys back in the '80s. Don't worry, we're not going to get into too much detail, so bear with me. I'm a big history guy. Um, he traded away Herschel Walker for a literal treasure trove of picks, man. Multiple picks, not just one or two. Literally, I think it was about 6 or 7 picks that they traded away Herschel Walker, along with a bunch of other players to go along with him. And over the next 3 to 4 to 5 years, Jerry Jones and this Cowboys franchise, along with Jimmy Johnson at head coach, who had a big vision of how to build a franchise and a Super Bowl contender. And during the same time that the Packers traded for Brett Favre, that's when the Cowboys started to emerge. The Cowboys made it to 3 Super Bowls, winning all three in the '90s. That is the last time that they have been to the Super Bowl. It has been a long time. And then on top of that, you have the Green Bay Packers with Brett Favre. They made it to 2 Super Bowls, winning one of them, and have been both of these teams have been one of the marquee franchises in the NFL for the last 30 plus years. Fast forward to a little bit around the early 2010s. This is when you started to see both of these franchises with their future quarterbacks, franchise quarterbacks in Aaron Rodgers and Dak Prescott, compete in the playoffs multiple times. And for the most part, the Green Bay Packers have had Dallas's number. So much so that it doesn't matter if it's Tony Romo or Dak Prescott, or if it's not even the Cowboys on the field. The Packers have been able to win in Jerry's world. They are actually the first team to ever win a Super Bowl in Dallas's newest stadium. They did it in 2011, and they have owned Jerry's world since then. Now, Captain Mickey Mouse, what's going on? Go Pack Go, David Stegosaurus, and Dahlia Rushkis. And just when you thought there was already a big enough history, obviously the last playoff win for the Packers came in 2023, when Jordan Love, in his first year as an NFL starter, took over for Aaron Rodgers, and his first game was against a juggernaut that looked like the Dallas Cowboys. They looked like they were finally going to get over the hump. They had the quarterback, they had the receivers, they had the defensive player. And instead, the Green Bay Packers come into Jerry's world and just wrecked shop. And now, this season, it looked like the Dallas Cowboys were in a little bit of a transition, but there was still hope. And what transpired was a surprise to many. So Micah Parsons was dealing with a contract dispute. He talked with Jerry Jones in person. Jerry thought it was a done deal. Micah said, "Great, now that we've talked, you can talk to my agent." Jerry took offense to that, and pretty soon the relationship between Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones and the franchise as a whole deteriorated so much that Micah Parsons requested a trade, and Jerry said, "Fine." And who came calling were the Green Bay Packers, a team that rarely ever ever trades for players of this magnitude, and let alone do they trade one of their best players on the defensive side and give up multiple first-round draft picks. And that's what these teams decided to do about basically a month ago to the day. And hot dang, it has been a slow build to this day. And this is the game that I think the NFL has been waiting for since that trade. If there is a game every month that the NFL was really looking forward to in September, this is the game. Not the Chiefs, not the Ravens, not the Bills, not the Lions, not even the Packers against any of those other teams. It was the Cowboys and the Packers. That was the game that the NFL circled and said, we got to put these two teams in prime time. And yeah, we're about to see it, man. We are about to see it. Sorry, that was a long-winded introduction, but we are here Sunday night, Packers, Cowboys, a lot of drama, and expect to see a lot of Jerry Jones in that press box. So get ready for that. All right, man. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Dahlia, David, Captain Mickey Mouse. You guys are all here, man. I appreciate you. And, of course, just a few hours ago, this channel reached a massive milestone in hitting over 100 subscribers. That is a thank you to you. That's a tribute to you guys. Thank you so much. And for that, I have my Glenn Levitt, 12 years old. So thank you. I don't drink a whole lot anymore, so thank you very much. It's going to be a return for the Packers out across the 30 down to the 31. And that's where Jordan Love and this offense will start the night. Cheers. Ooh. Oh, man. Holy cow. Haven't had scotch in forever. That is a woo. That wakes you up right there, man. But you obviously don't have to drink alcohol. Drink what you want, man. All right? Thank you so much, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the game. Hope you enjoy the commentary, and I hope you have had a great weekend, because I have. So, all right. Packers with the ball here. Let's move the ball over. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Receiver in motion. Quick throw out to Jacobs on that left side. He breaks a tackle and will pick up about 4 to 5 yards on the little swing pass to the left. I cheers with a hard root beer. Ooh, man. I'm not going to lie, man. As much as I like the scotch, a root beer right now, oh, that hits the spot. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. All right. 2nd and 6, ball at the 35. Jordan Love with a lot of play action here. He hands it off to Jacobs, who will be brought down for a loss of about 2, maybe 3 on that one. Woo, we got 5 people already viewing this game, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you like and subscribe, man. We're continuing our climb to above 100, man. We did it. But we got more goals. We got more things we want to do with the channel, and it's going to continue today. So thank you so much for joining us. And if you're wondering about the lights, during primetime games, we do not turn on the lights until we get our first touchdown. Jordan looking deep, throwing deep down the field. Matthew Golden with a beautiful catch down the field inside the 20 of Dallas. Let's go. Woo! Cheers with ginger ale and lemon tea. Absolutely. Hey, Dahlia, get better, all right? Get better, get better. Oh, my goodness. There's 2 receivers right there. Matthew Golden said, hey, I'm catching this one. The rookie out of Texas, man, has just been chomping at the bit to get a deep ball, and he finally has his first deep ball of his NFL career. Jordan in the shotgun. Quick throw to the right side. That is Tucker Kraft getting it down. It was actually spotted at the 22, and Tucker getting it inside the 20 down near the 16. So, a little bit of a background of what we expect for this defense. They have been susceptible to just about everything. They've done a okay, slightly below average job against the run. But when it comes to the pass, man, they have just given up chunks of yardage. That is Matt Eberflus, the former Chicago Bears head coach. He is very familiar with Green Bay, and Green Bay is very familiar with him. 2nd and 6, handoff to Jacobs. He's going to try to bounce it to the outside, and no go, man. And that'll bring up a 3rd and about 5 for the Packers here. Jacobs has not really had the big explosive plays that he had a season ago, man, where he was by far one of the most explosive running backs in the NFL. It's been tough sledding for him, man. I think a lot of defenses are like, we're gonna stop Jacobs and we're gonna make Jordan Love try to beat us. Also, the Packers are dealing with some injuries along the offensive line, but so are a lot of teams. That is not an excuse. 3rd and 5, ball at the 17. Jordan looking, gets it underneath to Tucker Kraft. He breaks a tackle to the 10, to the 5, near the touchdown, and they're going to spot him just inside the 1. Tucker Kraft with a first down catch and run on the little screen pass there on the left side. All right, man. This is where Brandon Jacobs. This is where Josh Jacobs makes his money, man. Oh, we got flags. We got flags. It's gonna be a false start on the back. What the heck? Jordan Love wasn't even under center yet. All right. Well, it's gonna be a false start on Sean Ryan there, the starting right tackle for the Packers. Cowgirls are ready for the run, so we'll need to do something else. Absolutely. All right, so unfortunately, the Packers will be knocked out of the inside the 5 after the false start penalty. So ball will be just outside the 5-yard line. Jordan Love under center, single receiver to the right side. Jacobs alone in the backfield. Dontavian Wicks in motion. Handoff to Jacobs. And he will get it down inside the 5, down near the 2-yard line. So that'll be 2nd and goal from the 2. Captain Mickey Mouse with a lot of dots. What's going on, buddy? Are you doing all right? Oh yeah, the Bills. Absolutely, man. We'll talk about them. We'll talk about them for sure. All right, 2nd and goal. Jordan Love in the shotgun, looking for Romeo Doubs. Touchdown, Romeo! Let's freaking go! And the Packers start out the night with a touchdown. Let's freaking go, man. Bam. Let's turn on that green a little bit brighter. There we go. There we go. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. And Brandon McManus's kick is up and right down the middle, and the Packers score on the opening drive. It is 7-0. Packers look good. Once again, still can't seem to run the ball too effectively, but the passing game is looking explosive. Let's go. Seastrom. Oh, hold on. Seastrom. Let's go. All right, that's it. Morning. Good morning, man. Good morning. It's good to see you. It's always good to see you, man. Busy day, but no way was I missing this one. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hey, man. Obviously, I want my Packers to win, but I hope it's a good game. I hope it's close. I hope there's drama. I hope there's touchdowns on either side, some great defensive plays on either side, and I hope it comes down to the wire, man. Even though my heart can't take it anymore, I hope it's close. Dahlia with the cheese head. Right there. Bam. Look at that. Beautiful. Hanging up. Perfect. I only wish that I could flip the lights, but you got to keep it in tone, But it's all right. My money is not on my team tonight, that's for sure. I don't know, man, so Dallas's offensive line has been actually solid. They've dealt with some penalties, but for the most part, they've been pretty solid. They've been able to run the ball well with Cavante Williams. I think Cavante has been a surprise for me, and I think for a lot of people. He's been pretty darn good, man. But obviously, the passing game was not super explosive, even when CeeDee Lamb was there. But now that he's out, it seems to be struggling a little bit more. But Turpin, Tolbert, George Pickens. There's another guy that I'm forgetting at the wide receiver position, but then you also have Ferguson. Like, they got weapons, man. They got weapons. So I think the biggest issue with Dallas has been their defense, specifically their pass defense, has been really, really, really rough. Their run defense has been better, but not elite. So couple that with the Packers team that can't seem to run the ball, could be good news. Could be good news. Of course, they made a Micah Jerry video just for this game. Had to. Seastra, we still appreciate and accept you. Also, didn't your Texas A&M team win? Hey, Texas A&M got. Let's go, man. I gotta get an Aggies, sweater or something, man. I gotta do something. They did. Thank you for mentioning that, David. Congrats on the win on your Chiefs. There you go, man. Look at this. Compliments in the chat. Let's go. All right, it's going to be a return by Turpin and a pretty decent return. Not bad, not bad. All right, Cowboys with the ball. All right, man. Woo! Once again, cheers to everybody. Cheers with your choice of drink. We did it. We finally got to 100 subscribers, man. I want to say thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First and goal. Hand it off to Cavante Williams. He's going to bounce it to the left, and we'll pick up about 3 yards. Quay Walker in on the tackle. Yeah, Quay Walker is another player that has just been playing a lot better this season. I think him having a complimentary guy next to him has really been able to kind of free him up a little bit. All right. 2nd and 7, ball at the 31. Another handoff up the middle, and the Packers hold it to about another 2 or 3 yards. The Aggies are 4-0, thrilled to announce that they are somehow ranked 6th in the country. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. At least I got my picks for the Chiefs Ravens right. And of course, it didn't matter who won because either of those teams was going to 1-3 is downright hilarious. Very true. 3 and 4, toss to the right. And Williams brought down for no gain. And that is Quay Walker, who is just playing, like I said, playing phenomenal. When you have a guy that you can trust that's next to you in Edgerrin Cooper, number 56. Edgerrin Cooper out of Texas A&M. Former Aggie there as well. And, yeah, man, it's just made Quay Walker play a little bit more loose, a little bit freer than I think he has in the past. So, you were so right, Seastrom. Yeah, man, the Ravens 1-3, man. No, I don't think anybody expected that. Matthew Golden, fair catching it around the 15. And the Packers defense stopping the Cowboys, who ran the ball 3 consecutive times and were able to get only about 6 yards. Oh, man. Let's freaking go. We didn't have to wait forever for the lights, thankfully. Gosh. And then on top of that, man, a great defensive series there by the Packers. Also through tonight, I bought some tickets to an NA Mississippi State game. It's looking even more exciting than I thought it would be in the first start of the season. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. Congrats, man. Congrats. I'm still looking to buy my first Badger tickets. Yeah, man. Eventually I will, man. I just need a freaking Saturday off from work if that will ever happen. But, yeah, man. Dude, it's I've never been to a college game. I always hear that it's the atmosphere is completely different than a pro game. It's always a little bit more lively. They try to get the crowd more involved than normal. Plus, if you know the tradition in Camp Randall over here with the Badgers, I think it's heading into the fourth quarter. Man, they do the jump around. That's something I'm excited to do. I don't know how much I'll be able to jump, man. I'm an old man. I got like 5, maybe 10 good jumps in me. Then I'm gonna be like, all right, the other kids can do it. But yeah, dude. But hey, man, Seastrom, congrats, brother. Hope you enjoy that game. Let me see. Yeah, let me look up the Aggies' schedule here. So yeah, they beat Auburn yesterday, 16-10. Then they beat Notre Dame. Holy cow, 41-40. Dang, that would have been a good game to watch. Texas A&M, they beat Utah State, Jordan Love's former or college team, 44-22, and they beat UTSA 42-24. Let's go. That Mississippi State game, okay, it's on October 4th. October 4th. Has some big traditions that get the crowd involved, standing for half of the game and all the chants, of course. It's a different experience. Let's go, man. I love it. Gotta love traditions, man. Sports traditions are freaking awesome. Jordan Love under center, single back in the backfield. Play action, looking, throws it down the field. He finds Romeo Dobbs, and he will be across the 30 down to the 31. First down for the Packers. And that is a 16-yard catch and run from Jordan Love to Romeo Dobbs, finding a little soft spot in the coverage. Jordan Love upholding the tradition that Aaron Rodgers started, and that is winning and playing very well in this stadium. First and 10. Hand off to Jacobs. Cuts to the left, and he will pick up about 6 or 7 yards there. A little over 14 years ago, the Green Bay Packers won a Super Bowl in this stadium back in February of 2011. So yeah, man, a lot of history in this stadium for the Packers. At least Allen taught the Saints how the Bills play defense and offense. Second and 3 here. Nice little end around to Matthew Golden down the right side. He'll pick up the first down, and it'll be a gain of about 4, maybe 5. All right, man. They're trying to get this young man involved in any which way. He's already caught a deep catch down the left sideline, and now gets a nice little end around for a first down. All right, we got 6:05 left in the first here. The Packers marching. Approaching midfield here. Ball at the 43. Jordan Love under center. Single back in the backfield. Play action. Throws it down the field, and he finds Romeo Dobbs. I think that's going to be incomplete, unfortunately. Went right through the hands of Romeo Dobbs. Yeah, Josh Allen, man, he had a pretty darn good game against the Saints, man. It was obviously that game a little bit closer than some people were hoping for, probably. Nice to see Rodgers still keeping some hobbies in his retirement, beating the Vikings being one of them. It's a last tour, man. You gotta give us all it's like the band that's about to retire. You gotta give us all the best hits. Second and 10. Hand off to Jacobs, cuts it to the right, up the field, across the 50. Actually stopped right at the 50, right at the Dallas Star there. So picks up about 7 yards, and unfortunately going to be a holding on the Packers, just, of course, because the Packers can't run the ball. And that is on the former first round pick out of Arizona, Jordan Morgan, playing left guard. Prater did get hurt in the game today in the fourth, but got back up by the coach's help. Hey, there we go. Well, that's good, man. Prater, man, he's been around the league for a while, man. I think he's like 42, 43. Jordan Love looking, scrambling to his right, trying to buy some time, and we'll just throw this one away. It'll be 3rd and 18 coming up for the Packers. All right, 5 and 14. Jordan Love alone in the shotgun. Gets it out to Savion Williams, and he will be very close to the first down, getting it down near the 49 of Dallas. It'll be 4th and about 3 for the Green Bay Packers. It is interesting, man. Do you go for it here? You've done well. You've been able to run the ball kind of okay. Still needs a. You want to see some more consistency out of Jacobs, but that was a great catch and run by the Horned Frog there, the former Horned Frog. 4th and 2. I think the Packers are just going to see if they can get these guys to jump off sides. Nope. Delay of game penalty, and the Packers will punt this one away. He's done with the Bills, though, I think. Yeah, because I think their kicker, Bass, I think he's scheduled to be back next week, or at least they can take him off IR. Whether he's healthy enough, we'll see. Seastrom, unfortunate news out of New York. Heard some rough stuff happened at the Giants game. Also, what happened to Lamar? Totally missing for that last chunk of game. Yeah, man. It's been I think we even talked about it last week against Detroit, man. Lamar almost immediately, even early in that, midway through that first quarter, just seems frustrated with the lack of cohesion, lack of effectiveness on offense, and it didn't get much better as it went on, man. He just got more and more frustrated as the game went on against Detroit. And then unfortunate news, heard about some rough stuff with the Giants game. So if you're talking about the Malik Neighbors, yeah, unfortunately it looks like Malik Neighbors might have torn his ACL. They're still going to wait for the MRI to confirm it, but from the looks of it and from what everything has been reported, Malik Neighbors unfortunately going to be out for the rest of the year with the torn ACL. Captain Mickey Mouse, yes, off IR. There we go. We're talking about the kicker Bass. There you go. And then David Stegosaurus. Lamar played a great game today, as far as I'm concerned. We're not talking about Chiefs right now, man. That's hilarious, David. David's like, what are you talking about, man? He did everything I wanted him to do. I think David's even like, he played even better than Mahomes did. That's hilarious, dude. Just wasn't sure what happened. Did he get injured at some point? I glanced at the game and said, "Wait a minute, that's not Lamar." Oh no. So with Lamar, apparently he just got, because the game was out of hand. So they decided. Oh no. So there is an injury to Lamar. They don't know how serious it is. It doesn't look like it's a massive injury. He may not even miss time, but He was definitely dealing with something towards the end of the game, and they said that I can't remember who. I think it was the head coach said that if it was a closer game, I think he would have been in there. But since it was getting kind of out of hand, they're just like, let's play it safe. We don't need to put Lamar in this because we're not going to win this one. Yeah, so I think that's what happened to Lamar. I don't know the official word yet because they were talking about it just before this game started, and there was no news yet. Oh, now I see what you did there, Dave. That David, man, sneaky man. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 11. Play action, gets it out to the former Wisconsin Badger, Jake Ferguson, picking up about 5 to 6 yards. All right, we got 2nd and 3, ball at the just past the 17-yard line. Dak Prescott in the shotgun with a running back to his left. Play action. Pressure. And it'll be very close to a first down. Cavante Williams getting the catch just underneath the coverage. Micah Parsons coming fast from that left side, man. Guyton barely able to slow him down. Put a little pressure on Dak Prescott. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 22. Dak under center. Handoff up the middle. Cavante fighting across the 25 down near the 27. Picks up about 4 yards on the carry. Rough news for Neighbors. Yeah, man, it sucks, man. It's no good. You never want to see anybody go down with an injury, man, especially a great player. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what the Giants have to do with him. We got 2nd and 5. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right. Single receiver to that left side. Tolbert in motion. Oh, orbit motion. Dak looking, has time over the middle, and is going to be batted away. That is Keyshawn Nixon, who continues his impressive season, man. He has been one of the biggest bright spots in the secondary. Not going to lie, man. I was a little worried with Keyshawn early before the season started because I think I mentioned this last year and I mentioned it this year, man. He's a player that he will make great plays, but in between, sometimes he'll get caught for a bad penalty or maybe just gets beat by a really big, tall receiver. But he has just elevated his game, man. 3rd and 5, quick throw, and that'll be Ferguson, and he will be about a yard or two shy of the first. And that'll be another 4th down coming up for the Dallas Cowboys. That is the biggest play call sheet I've ever seen. It's almost comedic how large it is. All right, Green Bay's just got to be smart, man. Don't jump off sides. 4th and 1, ball at the 31. And Dallas is going to use a timeout here. Oh, no, it's actually going to be Green Bay with a timeout. Okay. Dave, you should see the Bills recap on NFL. Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll definitely we'll dive into that game. We'll dive into that game. We'll look at the stats. All right, Micah Parsons on the sidelines here for this 4th down play. All right, offense back on the field. Single receiver to the right, Dak under center, single back in the backfield. And the Cowboys will not run a play trying to get Green Bay to jump off sides. And that'll be a delayed game. Heck of a job by the Packers, man. I was like, don't jump off sides, man. Do not beat yourself. If they QB sneak it and they get it, fine, that's fine. But just don't beat yourself, man. It's a mental thing. Gotta be smart. Watch the ball, react to the ball. Cowboys punt this one away. Matthew Golden back there to return it. Catches it at the 24 and is going to get it out across the 30 down to about the 32. Matthew Golden, man. Smartly letting the ball bounce, not trying to just dive in there and try to catch it. Let it bounce. And if it's a good one, catch it. If not, let it go. Let it go. All right, we got a little over a minute left in the first quarter. Green Bay on top, 7-0. All right. All right. Let's do a little deep dive into the Bills and Saints game here. Obviously, that game ended 31-19 in favor of the Bills, who are still undefeated at 4-0 on the year. Let's see here. Spencer Rattler, 18 of 27, a buck 26 through the air, one touchdown. Chris Olave threw a pass, but he was also intercepted with that one pass. Alvin Kamara, 15 carries for 70 yards. Kendre Miller, 11 for 65 and a touchdown. Spencer Rattler ran 6 times for 49 yards, so some decent running actually by the Saints. That was probably a big reason why they were able to keep this game so close for as long as they did. Rashid Shaheed, 4 for 47. Jawan Johnson, 3 for 25. Brandon Cooks, 3 for 22. Chris Olave, 3 for 20 and a touchdown. Carl Granderson with a sack. Cameron Jordan, the old man, still got it with another sack there. And Brian Breesy with a sack as well. Jonas Sanker, I believe we talked about him earlier in the day. He got the interception off of Josh Allen. And now look at the Bills here. Josh, 16 of 22, 209 through the air, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. James Cook, 22 carries for 117 yards and a touchdown. Josh Allen, 7 for 45 and a touchdown on the ground as well. Khalil Shakir, 5 for 69, caught the touchdown. Keon Coleman, 3 for 45. Dalton Kincaid, 1 for 28, that went for a touchdown. And Joshua Parker, 2 for 25. James Cooks, 3 for 18. We got AJ Epinesa with a sack, Joey Bosa with a sack, and Daquan Jones with a sack. And Cole Bishop also had the interception. Jordan Love in the shotgun play action, throws it to the left side, gets his running back. He's to the 40, 45, 50, 45, and down near the 42 of Dallas. That is Emmanuel Wilson. Let's freaking go. A nice little swing pass / kind of screen going to that left side. Woo, look at that blocking down the field right there. Gotta love it. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 43 officially. Jordan Love in the shotgun, running back behind him. Receiver in motion to the left. And we got a 2 tight end set. Handoff up the middle. Emmanuel Wilson gets it across the 40 down to the 37. The biggest run of the night for the Packers. Emmanuel Wilson looking solid, man. All right, Jordan Love in the shotgun, running back to his left. Single receiver on that left side as well. We got a 2nd and 5. Oh. All right, man. That is the end of the first here. The Packers on top, 7-0. And they are driving. They are in Dallas territory. Let's freaking go. Interestingly enough, man, the Buffalo Bills actually had 7 more penalties than the Saints, man. The Saints 4 for 41 and the Bills 11, but only 55 yards. So basically, every penalty was about a 5-yard. Came out to an average of 5 yards. So not too debilitating there for the Bills. Oh, now I see what you did there. Seastrom. Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. All right, man. Trying to see here. Aaron Rodgers, 18 of 22, 200 yards, 1 touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell, man, 19 carries, 99 yards, 2 touchdowns for Kenneth Gainwell, the former Philadelphia Eagle. He had a pretty darn good game. Did you see the trailer for No Packers, No Life? I did not, man. I did not. Gotta check that out. No Packers, No Life. Oh, okay. So I actually did catch clips of this. I just didn't. I didn't uh, have the sound on during that because I was still trying to. I think I was still finishing up something on the stream. I don't think I was live, but I forgot to turn on the sound on the TV. Okay, so that's what that was. Gotcha. Japanese Packers cheering team subject of new documentary. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. From Tokyo to Titletown. Heck yeah. The film will be shown in Marcus Theaters beginning October 17th. Oh, heck yeah, dude. The nearest theater to me is a Marcus Theater. So, hey, guess what? Guess what I'm going to be doing around that time? All right, we got 2nd and 5. Handoff up the middle, and Wilson picking up maybe a yard on the carry. And that'll be 3rd and 4 coming up for the Packers. Hurry up offense. Jordan Love looking deep and will be picked off by the Dallas Cowboys. But there is, I believe, a flag. And they're going to catch the Dallas Cowboys with too many men on the field. Jordan Love catching the Cowboys, substituting. I'm pretty sure I saw the Dallas Cowboys still very much on the field when that ball was snapped. Yep. So that penalty will take away the interception and will give the Packers a new set of downs. It was 3rd and 4, and they got 5 yards on that penalty. Let's go. Packers getting getting bailed out. I thought you said balled out. I was like, what? Getting bailed out. Hey, like I said, man, Jordan Love is keeping the traditions that Rodgers started here, man. Oh, that's just incompetent. That's hilarious. 1st and 10, Jordan Love in the shotgun, Savion Williams and Emmanuel Wilson in the backfield. Kraft in motion. Little end around with Savion, and he is good for about a yard. Able to shake a defender in the backfield and picks up some decent yardage. Could have been a lot worse. Incompetent by the Cowboys, that is. Yeah, man, it's always tough, man, because when you're trying to do a substitute, like, I like that Jordan is kind of picking up on these things. These are things that you did not see him do in the first, 2 or 3 seasons. Or I should say first 2 seasons as a starter. 2nd and 8. Looking, throwing, and he finds Lucas Musgrave down to the 26. That'll be a pickup of about 5. And they just showed, looks like Brett Favre, the Mississippi Bandit, on the sidelines. Was that Brett Favre? Yes, it was. Yep. The old sticky bandit there. Allegedly. We got 3rd and 2. 2 receivers stacked up on that left side. Love in the shotgun with a running back to his left. Hand it off to Jacobs, and he will fight, pick up the 1st down to the 21, and this drive continues for the Green Bay Packers. Come on, Cowboys, tackling. Yeah, I know. I want to see what happened here, man, because it looked like the Cowboys shot the gap perfectly. Oh, there it is. Yep. Jacobs staying strong, man, just getting just enough for the 1st down. What was that? Talking about me or talking about the play? All right, Jordan alone in the shotgun. Looking, throws, finds Tucker Kraft for about 4 or 5 yards towards the left sideline there and gets some positive yardage. Let's go. Ah, there's a flag. Nuts. Pass. It's going to be holding on the Packers. Nope. And that's going to be on the former Philadelphia Eagle, another player that the Packers traded for just before the regular season. And that's Kennard. Talking about a play or 2 ago, could not get that runner. Oh, gotcha, yeah. With Jacobs, yeah, man. He's a tough back, man. He's a big guy. 1st and 10, ball at the 31. Gets it underneath. Chris Brooks gets stacked up by his own teammate. That is Ryan, unable to get out of his way, and that'll be a pickup of about a yard. Yeah, Sean Ryan just getting in the way of Chris Brooks trying to cut it inside. All right, that makes up for it. All right, we got 2nd and 18, ball at the 29. Jordan Love in the shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield. Pressure, he's going to break the pocket. Throws it to Jacobs, to the 20, to the 15, stays on his feet. Is that a 1st down? It's not a touchdown, but is that a 1st down? Wow, dude. Just before he crossed the line of scrimmage, Jordan Love throwing a backwards pass to Jacobs. And he scampers along the left side line and gets inside the 5, from what I can tell. So not only is that a 1st down, that is going to be around the 1 yard line. Yep. First and goal at the 1. I'm assuming they're going to try to hand this off to Jacobs to just say as a thank you to him. Oh, touchdown, Romeo Dobbs! That is a Jordan Love slash kind of Rodgers and Devontae Adams special right there, man. Romeo Dobbs. Woo! Oh, look at those hands. Look at those hands. Not allowing the ball to get into his body. Came out and grabbed it, man. Beautiful. So beautiful. Makes a grown man cry. All right. 10:37 left in the second quarter. Extra point is blocked right up the middle. Dallas on their way to 2 points. Oh my goodness. And they return it all the way. And Dallas with 2 points on the board. The Packers special teams falling apart here. What the heck? And instead of the Packers taking a 14-0 lead, it is Dallas cutting into this lead. And it is 2-13. Green Bay on top with the Cowboys with the momentum. Wow. Dang, what a play by Love and Jacobs. Put on the cheesehead and join us on the couch, Seastrom. Now, though, I do want a Parsons jersey. This is turning into a wow. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Wow. It's been a while. I don't think we ever got one last year. I don't think we ever got like an extra point or extra point kick blocked, brought back for a 2-point play. I don't think we ever had that last year. So hey, first time on the channel. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, dude, what the heck is going on with the Packers special teams, man? They are struggling hard. Ah, dang. All right, guys. Let's see here. All right, man. Hey, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe, especially if you're new to the channel, man. Liking the video, it helps out the channel a lot. It helps to get this video in front of other people's eyes. It helps YouTube want to recommend it a little bit more here and there. But regardless, man, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. I know, especially with Packer games, it's always a little tough because a lot of people go to Grossi's channel, and to be fair, he's been doing it a long time at a high level, man. So I do not blame you. I used to do that too. So yeah, man. But I appreciate you guys being here, man, and we're gonna keep it going, man. Once again, we're celebrating. We're celebrating hitting 100 or 100 plus subscribers on the channel. So cheers with your choice of drink. Mine is a nice little scotch, aged 12 years. I've never seen 2 points or not that I remember. Yeah, it's been a while. Especially if you're like me, you usually mostly watch like Packer games or the primetime games. Yeah, it's doesn't happen too often. Especially like on a blocked kick, because it's so hard, because that kick sometimes it goes forward and then dies. It has to stay behind the line for it to really be much of anything. So yeah. I think he gets 1. I'm not sure if he gets 2. All right, Dallas returning this one from the end zone to the 25 and down at the 28. All right, we got David down for 1. There is a flag on the field, though. We do have a flag on the field. Hopefully it's on the Dallas Cowboys and the Packers just immediately get the ball back. Preferably at the 1. But who knows? Oh, illegal block in the back. You can't do that, Dallas. You can't do that. That was on the backup tight end there. Uh, Brevin Spanford. He's been in the league for a while, right? Oh, no, no. Oh, jeez. Undrafted in 2024 out of Minnesota. There you go. See, that's what you get when you draft people from Minnesota. Can't do that, man. It's Wisconsin or nothing. All right. So how many sacks by Parson on Dak do you think? Um, I think it's only going to be one because I think Dallas is going to do everything they can not to give him the opportunities, but it's going to be a great one. It's going to be like the Jared Goff sack. Handoff up the middle here, bouncing it to the outside, and Cavante Williams losing. Oh no, that's actually Miles Sanders, the former Philadelphia Eagle, losing his footing there for a bit, picking up about 2, maybe 3 yards on the carry. All right, 2nd and 7. Dak looking, throws to the left, and in. Oh my God, nearly intercepted by Nate Hobbs. Oh my God, he had it in his hands. George Pickens, I think, played a little bit of the corner role there. But there is a flag, and it looks like it's going to be on Dallas here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a hold. Now, what do you do here? If you're the Packers, do you take the loss of down and get it to 3rd down, and it's still going to be 3rd and relatively long, or do you take the penalty, move them back, not even the full 10 yards because they're. Let me see here. Let's see what we do. Okay. Oh, so okay. So it looks like it's going to be declined. They were motioning 2nd down, but it looks like Matt LaFleur is going with the loss of down. So 3rd and 7 coming up. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, running back to his left. Single receiver to that. Oh, actually 2 receivers to that right side. Dak looking, pressured, and wide open is, I believe that is Turpin. And there is going to be a flag. We will see what it is. It might be on the Packers here. It's a huge play for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, wow. It's going to be on Dallas, man. Illegal formation. And that is on the left tackle, Nathan Thomas. Not lined up enough to basically the Jawan Taylor stuff, where his head needs to be at least at the waist of the center, and Thomas was not. He was further back. So we got 3rd and 2. Delayed handoff, and it'll be good for about 6 or 7 yards. So 4th and 6 coming up for the Packers. I think I might have said 4th down for the Packers. 4th down for the Cowboys here. Packers going to get the ball back. They got 8:46 left in the 2nd quarter, so plenty of time to get a nice drive going before the half. Matthew Golden catching it at the 40 and just gets absolutely lit up. Whew, man. Thank goodness he got back up. I'm pretty sure he will be evaluated for a concussion because that was a rough freaking hit, man. He tried to, hey David, he tried to give us a spin move. He was trying to make it interesting, and unfortunately, he paid the price for it. That's just rude. Oof, that looked painful. Yes, it did. The way he landed on the ground too, like he took the hit and then just landed flat. I was like, ooh. Yeah, well, at least he doesn't have a 1-star rating on his helmet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, I'm gonna need to drink after that one. Ooh. And I thought this scotch was strong, man. Ooh. See Strum, hard hit on Golden there, but at least he got up. Yeah, man. Yep. Dude, I was worried, man. When you get a guy like that's trying to make a move and he just gets kind of, I don't want to say blindsided because they were facing each other. It was a perfectly legal hit. It was just a really hard one. You're always worried about head injury. Is he gonna get up? But he popped up pretty quickly. He did look. I'm not gonna lie. I think he was still trying to get the cobwebs, kind of cleared there. But that's why I think he's gonna get evaluated for a concussion. Hopefully, he's okay. But yeah, man. All right, let's see if the Packers can tack on another score here before the half, man. So far, they've looked good, man. 2 touchdowns, a couple drives here. 2 touchdowns on 3 drives, not bad. But you need to see. I need to see this offense be consistent. I'm not saying every single game they need to score 50 points. That's not going to happen, but they need to be able to move the ball down the field, get into field goal range at the very least. Turn those drives that turn into punts, turn those into field goals. And I think you're going to start to see the points for this offense kind of go up and up. So we got 1st and 10. Hand off to Jacobs, and he'll be good for about 2 yards down to the 42. All right, 2nd and 8. Ball at the 42. Jordan Love in the shotgun where the running back to his right. Quick throw to Golden. And he's going to try to reverse field, and he's going to lose a lot of yardage back at the 35. That is a rookie player thinking he is still in college. That's not going to happen, dude. You can't reverse field that much. There is a flag on the field. Some Packers are pointing this way. Other Cowboys players are pointing that way. And it's going to be on Dallas. Wow. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. That's a dumb penalty, man. After your defense makes an incredible play, man, the Packers lost what 7 yards on that play. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 50, a little end around. Savion Williams throws it behind for Jordan Love, who's going to just take off and run. And we'll pick up about 3 yards down near the 40. 7-yard line. Packers were trying to see if they could get the Cowboys coverage team to just kind of bite on that little fake toss to the right. And you got to give it to the Cowboys, man. They didn't fall for it. Spin move. There you go, man. Look at that. Spin move, and he got positive yardage. All right, we got 2nd and 6. Jordan Love in the shotgun with a running back to his right. Jacobs with a carry, and he will get it in around the 45, actually. Why are they spinning? Stop the spins. You getting dizzy over there, Dahlia? Yeah, man. Jacobs so far averaging just 3 yards per carry. By far a career low, man. Like, he's getting the volume, but he's just not getting the space. All right. We got 3rd and 5 coming up here. Chris Brooks in on this one. Jordan throwing it deep to the left and incomplete. We do have a Dallas player. Just what the Cowboys needed. Another injury in the secondary. That is number 28, Malik Hooker. Former 2nd round pick, right? Former 1st round pick for Indianapolis. Yeah, man. He was not able to put any kind of pressure on, I think it was that left foot, and had to get assistance from 2 trainers to get to the bench. So hopefully it's just a cramp. Nothing serious, man, because the Cowboys need a player like him. Beautiful, beautiful job by Daniel Whalen. And an incredible job by Kingsley Enagbari being able to down it inside the 5. We got 5:50 left in the first half. The Packers up 13-2. Dak Prescott going to start this drive inside his own 5. Hot dang, dude. Let's freaking go, man. We got 4 people watching here, man. We got the regulars here, man. We got the freaking regulars, man. I appreciate you guys. Always appreciate you. All right, let's look at some stats here. Let's look where we are. All right, Jordan Love, already 16 passes thrown. Completed 13 of 16, 160 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. It's a big part of it. Jacobs, 8 carries for just 16 yards, averaging just 2 yards per carry. Emmanuel Wilson, 2 for 6. Matthew Golden, the leading receiver, 2 for 39. Jacobs, 2 for 32. So even though he's not getting a whole lot of yardage on the ground, he still has close to 50 yards of from the line of scrimmage. So Jacobs still making plays, man. It's a good thing. Emmanuel Wilson has a 1 carry for 25 yards. Tucker Kraft, 2 for 22. Romeo Doubs, 3 catches, 19 yards, 2 touchdowns. And then finally, Savion Williams, 1 for 16. No major stats for the Packers defense just yet. They've had a pressure or 2, but nothing substantial. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, you can tell that the Cowboys are doing everything they can to kind of slide that protection towards Micah. but also they're just trying to get the ball out quick. And they're doing a decent job of running the ball. Not as effectively as I've seen them, but pretty darn good. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 5. Dak in the shotgun. Quick throw to the right side. Picks up a first down. That is George Pickens with a great catch and run about 13 yards down to the 18. Obviously, the Dallas Cowboys are without CeeDee Lamb. He's going to be out for at least the next 2 to 4 weeks. He's already missed a game. So it's going to be tough, man. Got 1st and 10. Dak in the shotgun. 2 receivers spread out on that left side. Looking, dumps it underneath, and it will be a broken tackle and close to a first down. Gain of about 8. That is Miles Sanders. Micah Parsons on the sidelines here on 2nd and 1. Orbit motion by Turpin. Handoff to Cavante Williams, and he will pick up the first down across the 30 down to the 32. And bad news is Malik Hooker is being taken into the locker room without his helmet. So likely going to be at least questionable to return. There was a little bit of a skirmish on the sideline here, so there is a flag, so we will see what happens. So they're talking to Matt LaFleur. So I'm assuming this is potentially on Dallas, but we'll see. Holding on Dallas. And then personal foul, face mask on the Packers. So offsetting penalties, and that'll just redo the down. It looks like that was on Keyshawn Nixon. Once again, talked about it. Keyshawn, great player, can make some great plays. He's playing at probably the best he's ever played in his career, but has always had the penchant for getting penalties. He's a passionate guy. And handoff to Williams, and he'll pick up the first down to the 33. Yeah, all the play actions have been just rolling away from Micah Parsons, and it's going to be a screen to Miles Sanders, and he'll pick up about a yard or 2. Actually, no, that was number 33, Cavante. We got 3:25 left in the half. Why do I keep on messing up Javante's name? I keep on saying Cavante. Javante. All right, Micah Parsons in, lining up along the left side of the formation here. Dak in the shotgun. Single receiver to the left, running back to his left side as well. Micah being chipped, pressure, and it'll be a first down across the 45 down to the 47. And that was Flournoy with a nice catch and run, getting a first down for the Cowboys. A lot of penalties in this game. I expected as much. I knew it was going to get testy. I knew there was going to be some personal fouls, whether it was, getting a little aggressive. I knew something like that was going to happen. I knew it was going to be at least 2 or 3 of those. So, all right, Dak under center, play action. Screen pass to Miles Sanders, and he picks up about 8 yards. And the Cowboys are in Packers territory. Oh no. Oh no. Devontae Wyatt is down on the ground. He has been massive for this Packers defense. He has basically been the Kenny Clark replacement. And speaking of Kenny Clark, there he is on the sidelines, on the bench. Yeah, they're highlighting Kenny Clark there. He recorded one sack all of last year, which was a career low for him. I think outside of his rookie season, which I think he still actually recorded more than that his rookie year. And then he already has one sack in Dallas through the first three games. Yeah, Kenny Clark he was not a bad player. Like, there's a reason why Dallas wanted him specifically. Apparently, like there was no mention of any other players' names. Again, they probably won't say like, "Oh, we tried for this guy," and they said no. but but yeah, Kenny's a good dude. He was a great freaking player in this Packers team for a long freaking time. The guy is doesn't turn 30 until next, or I think early or mid next month. But he's been in the league for I think this is his 10th season already. So yeah, I think when Kenny Clark was drafted by the Packers, I think he had just turned 20 years old, maybe like 6 months before the draft. Actually, no less, because draft was there. So yeah, that might have been around 6 months. Yeah. So yeah, very young guy, man. Very young. He was a project. Basically, the last Ted Thompson player on the Packers roster. And yeah, man, he became a staple, man. He became a freaking staple on this Packers uh, defense, basically right at the heart of it, man. And he's been able to show a lot of great attributes, man. He's been able to sack quarterback, stop the run. He was definitely at one point one of the top players at his position without question. So, but uh, but yeah, man, I'm glad that he found a team that wanted him and is featuring him a lot on their defense. All right, we got 2nd and 2, ball at the 45 of Green Bay. Dak under center, hands it off to his running back, who will pick up a first down near the 40, gain of 5 for the Cowboys. All right, we are at the 2-minute warning. Sorry, we're past the 2-minute warning. My goodness, wow. I was looking at the clock and I was like, oh yeah, we're past the 2-minute warning. Wow. Play action. Dak looking, throws to his left, finds a wide open receiver, man. What the heck is going on? How do you allow George Pickens that wide open? All right, there's going to be another first down for the Cowboys, and they are marching down to get into field goal range here, and they got plenty of time, man. Clock is going to be just under 1 minute when they snap this ball. Dak under center, single back in the backfield, single receiver to that left side. Dak looking, lofts one up to the left, and is going to be caught. Caught at the 2. George Pickens with 2 Packers all over him. Wow. Dude, that was terrible by Nate Hobbs. What the heck was that, man? That was terrible, terrible defensive play by Nate Hobbs. He saw the ball coming, and then he just continues to run past George Pickens. He was in great position to make a play on that ball. All right, 1st and goal, ball at the 1. Dallas looking, hands it off, and it goes nowhere. Loss of 1, back at the 2. Packers defense saying, nah. You're not going to run it on us, man. And I think Dallas is going to use their first timeout here, stopping the clock around the 43-second mark. That was a heck of a catch by George Pickens, man. You got CeeDee Lamb, all smiles on the sideline. All right, 2nd and goal. 5 receiver set. Javonte Williams motioning back into the backfield to Dak's left. Dak taking off. He's going to run and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas. All right, man. If you're Dallas, do you go for 2 to make it a 3-point game here before the half? Or are you content to kick the extra point and just be down by 4? All right, well, they're moving Dak. Dak Prescott is on the sideline, so they're just going to kick the extra point here. The ghosts are out. The ghosts are out. Boo, Dak got the touchdown. There you go, man. There you go. Extra point is good. And the Dallas Cowboys have now scored 9 unanswered points. At one point, they were down by 13-0. Granted, that lead did not last long as they blocked the extra point and brought it back for 2 points. But still, they were down 13-0 at one point in this game. And I said it before the game started, man. It's going to be close. I don't think this is going to be a blowout win. I think Dallas, what they do on defense, is stop the run, is what the Packers struggle to do, and that's run the ball. Granted, the Packers are good at throwing the ball down the field, but they are not always the most consistent with that, and that is the weakest point of the Dallas defense, and that is pass coverage. So if you're Dallas, you have to hope that, one, you get a little lucky. Hopefully, you play better than you've had so far this season, and you hope that the Packers miss opportunities through the air, which they have done. They've missed some open field players. They've throughout the games. They haven't been perfect on offense, and if you're Dallas, that's what you're hoping for. Now, on the other side, Dallas is offense. They can run the ball well. That does a good job. But the Packers are one of the best run stopping defenses. One of those is going to give. Either the Cowboys are not going to be able to run the ball well, and the Packers' run defense is going to continue, or the Packers' defensive run defense is going to give way to the Cowboys rushing. So, heck yeah. So I think these two teams match up really well. I think they can attack their weaknesses, and I think they can challenge each other's strengths. So strength on strength, weakness on weakness. So, yeah. Well, we got a game on our hands. Yes, we do. David Stegosaurus, congrats, Seastrom. Yep. So I'm hoping everything I just said, I'm completely wrong. I hope I am. I'm hoping the Packers just destroy the Cowboys in the second half. Sorry, Seastrom. But that's what I'm hoping for. But something tells me that this is going to be one of those games. It's going to be closer than it probably should, or many people thought it would be. And right now, the Dallas Cowboys are doing a heck of a job of slowing down something that the Packers have done extremely well over the first three games, even in Cleveland, and that is put pressure on the quarterback. There hasn't been too much pressure on Dak. There's been a couple of pressures here and there, but for the most part, they've done a good job of moving Dak away from Micah Parsons, Rashawn Gary, and they've been able to do a pretty decent job of using the running game to kind of slow down that pass rush. So, all right, we got 41 seconds left. Green Bay only has one timeout here. I think they used one when Dallas had the ball. First and 10, empty set for the Packers. Looks like they're trying to get some points here before the half. And he just throws it away. Jordan Love pressured. It looked like he was about to just let one loose down the field, but I think he decided to be like, you know what? No. Too much time. If there was like no time on the clock, then yeah, maybe you let one go, but you don't want to give Dallas a chance to try to tack on more points before the half, especially when they have that freaking weapon on the sidelines there in Brandon Aubrey, who can basically kick it anywhere once you get past the freaking 50. Jordan throws deep, and if it wasn't for Romeo Doubs just sticking a hand out there, that was going to be an interception. Romeo Doubs, man, saving what would have been Jordan Love's second interception of the season, his second in as many games. I think if Jordan would have thrown it ahead, I think Romeo would have been able to get under it and pick up some really big yardage. Third and 10. Gets it underneath to Tucker Kraft. He's going to get the first down and across the 30 down to the 32. The Packers are going to use their final timeout here, stopping the clock around 20 seconds. Let's friggin' go, man. We got 5 people here watching the game, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please make sure you leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. We just got over 100 yards. Oh, oh my goodness, 100 subscribers before on the channel, man. And yeah, we're gonna just keep it going, man. We're gonna keep it rolling. But yeah, we do as many games as we can on the channel. We're averaging about 5 games per week. So if that's something you're interested in, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe. Thank you. I think the scotch is getting to me a little bit. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 32. Jordan Love in the shotgun. 2 receivers. Oh, and looks like, no, it's going to be a penalty on the Packers. False start. Kennard with the penalty. That is his 2nd penalty of the game so far. First and 15, Jordan with a deep drop. He fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by Dallas. Oh, my goodness, man. 13 seconds left. Wow. Rasheed Walker just getting absolutely hosed from the blind side there, man. That is freaking rough. Packers turn the ball over. The first team to do that tonight. 1st and 10. Dak in the shotgun. 5 receiver set. The Cowboys have plenty of time, man. They got, what, all 3 timeouts. 1st and 10. Dak looking. Pressure. Throws over the middle. Wide open. George Pickens in the end zone. And just like that, the Cowboys have scored 15 unanswered points. Pick 6, please. And that was Nate Hobbs on the coverage again, giving up a massive play to George Pickens. Evan Williams literally was doing this to Nate Hobbs. He's like, "What the heck are you doing, dude? That's your guy." That's a rough one. Aubrey in to kick this one, and that is a 3-point lead for the Dallas Cowboys. With less than 3 minutes left, at one point the Packers were up 13-2, and now with less than 20 seconds left, roughly, maybe a little bit more, the Packers are now trailing by 3. Wow. All right, Cowboys had the lead. Nice to be able to say that again. Wrong 6. Cool. Congrats again. See strong. I know, man. Maybe I should have picked the Cowboys to win this game. Yeah, man. Like I said, man. Cowboys, their strengths are the Packers' weaknesses, and and even the strengths are matched up against the other team's strengths. So it's one of them is going to have to give. And right now, the Cowboys have all the momentum. And I said that too. I said the Packers have a 11-point lead, but the Cowboys have the momentum, and so far the Cowboys have taken that and ran with it. Maybe Jordan Love should have to throw a pick 6 on the next possession before the half. Oh, don't give him any ideas, man. Don't give him any ideas. We got 9 seconds left here in the half, and I think the Packers are just gonna take a knee and try to regroup because they have just absolutely collapsed the last 5 minutes here, man. Yeah, George Pickens just basically just ran a skinny post, and Xavier McKinney dropped down where the linebackers are, and Nate Hobbs just let it. I'm assuming Nate Hobbs thought that either Williams was going to come over the top or Xavier McKinney was going to stay at the top, because he just let George Pickens just run right past him down the left seam. So I don't know what the heck happened there, man. Oh yeah, super proud I got the game right. Jags beat the 49ers. I knew it. There we go, man. All right, out comes Jordan Love and this offense, man. They looked good the first three drives. They were able to score two touchdowns on the first three drives, and since then, it has been the ugly parts of this offense: the inability to really get much going on the ground, and then almost turning the ball over until they turn the ball over. All right, we got first and 10, and the Packers are going to take a knee and head into halftime down by three. All right, man. That was a rough one. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Let me try to flush this bad half out of my system, or actually the bad second quarter out of my system. And we will come back and talk about what each of these teams need to do to either maintain the lead, get back the lead, and ultimately just win the game. So we will be back. So stick around. All right. All right. Oh, let me see here. Oh, go check out the trailer. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me check it out here. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Banana, 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 banana. All right, I'm gonna have to mute this just in case there's a copyright issue. I'm assuming there probably won't be. It's a trailer, but you never know. All right, we are back here, man. Awesome trailer. Awesome, awesome freaking trailer. Yeah. No Packers, no life. That's awesome. You probably saw a couple smiles come across my face, man. That's it's always fun to see like people just loving a team, loving a franchise, loving the sport, and then kind of just coming together and just enjoying that. Like not anything else. Just in that moment, they're just enjoying being around each other and just enjoying talking about something that they love. That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. And I will probably be watching, going to the theaters to watch that one. So, but that's freaking awesome, man. Heck yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, one of these days, man. One of these days, I'm gonna have to go to a regular season Packer game. I've been to a couple preseason ones in my lifetime, but I don't know how different it is. I'm assuming just because the games truly do matter, and obviously the starters will be playing for basically the entire game. There'll be a little bit of a noticeable difference, at least in terms of the football quality. But yeah, man. Eventually, I will get to experience a game in Green Bay. Um, I don't know how I'll handle that with not streaming the game, but we'll find a way. We'll find a way. All right. So let's look at some quick stats here before the third quarter starts. Jordan Love, we kind of talked about it. He was looking good for a bit there. I think he started out 13 of 16. Since then, he has gone 1 for 3. He's added 12 yards. Still no interceptions. He had one nearly picked off. If it wasn't for, once again, Romeo Dobbs just sticking a hand up there to knock it down, it would have easily at least had I believe it was Wilson, would have had his hands on it. Whether he would have caught it, whole different story, but he would have had his hands on it. Jacobs still just 8 of 16. Nothing really has changed in terms of the running game. Same thing, not a whole lot has changed in the passing game. Tucker Craft did add a catch to make it 3 for 34. No sacks, no interceptions, no turnovers for the Packers. Defense, not too many pressures as well. Dak has had quite a bit of time to throw, especially in that second quarter. He seemed pretty uncomfortable, pretty unbothered, I should say, by the Packers pass rush. And unfortunately, the Packers secondary just pooping the bed on the final drives there to end the half. I won't single out a single player because I think that is it's more than just one guy. But yeah, the guys in the secondary gotta get up and communicate, man, and they gotta slow this stuff down because can't allow this to happen. Can't allow like it's one thing if it's a jump ball situation and the guy just beats you, you can live with that. It's not great, but you can live with it. But when you just let a guy run past you and nobody else is covering him, that is blown assignments, that is not communication, and that is just bad football. Simple as that. All right. Packers offense, got to get the running game going. Simple as that, man. They just have to find a way to get these running backs involved, force the Cowboys to creep up because now you're starting to see them going dropping back into coverage and now you're starting to see the windows that were open early in the first quarter for Jordan Love and these receivers. Now you're starting to see them close up and you're starting to see Jordan Love either hesitate and then trying to run or get sacked, or you're starting to see him basically just dump it down and hope his receivers and tight ends break tackles to try to get the ball down the field. And on top of that, penalties. Penalties are just killing the Packers, man. They killed themselves last week with 14 of them, and now I think the offensive line has picked up at least 4 in the first half, which it may not seem like a lot, but when you're erasing some big first down runs, that's just adding insult to injury. Yeah, Packers 5 penalties for 34 yards. Cowboys also have the basically the same amount for 40 yards, but yeah, man, they're the ones with the momentum. That is the difference. Dak Prescott 11 of 13, 113 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. Kind of just shows you how comfortable he has been being able to throw the ball, and a good chunk of those came on in the second down. In the second quarter. Javonte Williams has had probably his worst game so far this season. Just 6 carries for 16 yards. So the Packers defense doing a great job against the Cowboys running game that has been pretty darn effective for the most part this season. George Pickens has just been taking over the game. He took over basically the latter half of that second quarter. 4 catches, 68 yards, including a touchdown and including a miraculous catch in double coverage to get the ball to the 1 to set up Dallas's first touchdown. Miles Sanders, 2 for 17. Jake Ferguson, pretty quiet. He's actually had a pretty impressive start to the year. He's been probably Dak's number 1 target outside of CD Lamb and has clearly been his number 1 target since CD Lamb went down. But George Pickens picking up some of the slack there. Jake Ferguson just 2 for 11. James Houston has picked up a sack, also stripped Jordan of the ball there. That was allowed the Cowboys to recover and get their second touchdown before the half. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at here. The Cowboys less than 150 yards of total offense. The Packers approaching 200, but once again, the momentum has kind of swung in the favor of Dallas. A good chunk of those yards have come basically in the second half of the second quarter. So we will see, man. We'll see if the Packers offense can kind of get back and back on track. I talked about it just before they punted the ball away to Dallas for that, which I was the drive just before Dallas scored their first touchdown. I said I want to see this Packers offense continue to score points. They were able to score 2 touchdowns on the first 3 drives, but we've seen that before. We've seen them start quick. They did against Detroit. They did it in week 2, but then they started to slow down. It was the second quarter into the third is when they were slowing down. They were making mistakes. They were allowing penalties to dictate where they were in the situation of the game, and they were just not able to overcome it. And they need to, if they want to be true, and I mean true Super Bowl contenders, not just preseason or early season Super Bowl contenders, if they want to actually get to the playoffs and be competitive and get the ball and win and get to the NFC Championship game or further, that's what they need to do. You cannot play a good first quarter and then be gone for the next half of the game until the fourth quarter comes. Sometimes you'll be able to get away with it against lesser teams, and if you get lucky, the ball bounces your way, you can get away with it. You're not going to be able to do that in the playoffs for 3 to 4 games. Just not going to happen. The Eagles are not going to let you do it. The Chiefs are not going to let you do it. Yeah, it's just not going to happen, man. So you got to wake up, start over in the second half, and get some points in the third quarter. Set yourself up for success in the fourth. So, yeah. And if it sounds like I'm angry, I'm not. Trust me. This is football. I have no barring in the game. I enjoy it, but I do want. I want this team to succeed, man. I see the faults. I see the things that they're doing wrong, and it's easy for me to say this. Once again, I'm not a coach, but yeah, this is what the Packers need to do in the second half, and we just talked about what the Cowboys need to do, and that's continue to allow the pressure to not get to Dak Prescott and maybe get this running game going. All right, Cowboys with the ball here. Ball at the 30. Dak under center. Single back in the backfield. Delayed handoff, and it's going to be right up the middle, and Javonte picking up about 5 yards down to the 35. Let's freaking go, man. We got 5 people watching, man. I want to say thank you. Appreciate you, man. Please make sure you leave a like and subscribe, man. We're trying to continue to grow this channel, man. We just hit a little over 100 subscribers. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys for that. 2nd and 5, another delayed handoff. This one, Cavante breaking a tackle, and we'll pick up a first down to the 43. I said Cavante again. Javonte. Yep. First and 10, Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right, single receiver to that left side. And it's going to be a handoff, but there's a flag, and it's going to be on Dallas here, I believe. False start. That'll move him back 5 yards. And this is where this Packers defense needs to take advantage, man. Once Dallas kind of disrupts their own rhythm with penalties, you got to take advantage of that. You got to set up. You got to set up the next play for a negative play to compound onto the penalty. Loss of tackle in the backfield, a sack, a batted pass, heck, even the turnover. We'll take it. But you got to be on your game. Dak under center. Javonte alone in the backfield, single receiver to that left side. Quick throw. George Pickens drops the pass, but if he holds on to that, that's a first down, and he might have gotten more. Nate Hobbs is absolutely getting just destroyed. Absolutely destroyed by George Pickens, man. And like I said, I didn't want to single out a guy, but when it's happening live, I got to say it. Nate Hobbs has just, the last 3 drives, man, have been rough for Nate Hobbs. Oh, and they're showing the highlights here. Or if you're a Packer fan, the lowlights. All right, we got 2nd and 15. 3 receivers bunched up on the right side. Dak in the shotgun with a running back to his right. And there you go. Micah Parsons adjusting and bringing down Javonte Williams with the help, I believe that is Chris Brooks, also in on the tackle. Sorry, not Chris. Carl Brooks. 3rd and 14. Ball at the 39. See, this is what I was talking about right here. Two receivers to the right side. Rashawn Gary not putting a whole lot of pressure. Dak has all day to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Jalen Tolbert, but Keyshawn Nixon with tight coverage, and that's going to force a Dallas punt here, 4th and 14. There you go. There you go. Packers got away with PI on that one. Let me see here. Where's the PI? No, I'm being genuine. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. If you're talking about the PI on Keyshawn, that was not PI because he also had his head turned around. The defender has the right to the ball as well. He just has to be looking at it. And Romeo breaks the tackle on the punt and will get it near the 25. But yeah, let me know who it was. I didn't get a chance to see the PI. All right, we got 12:33 in the third year. Jordan Love and the Packers offense getting on the field for the first time in the second half, trying to get some of this momentum back and try to retake the lead here in the third. So, injury update on Malik Hooker, which is not going to be too surprising, but he has been ruled out for the rest of the game. Yeah, so Ryan Wood, Green Bay Packers beat writer, Keyshawn Nixon completely blanketed Jalen Tolbert down the right sideline, looked at the ball, positioned himself accordingly, and gave Dak Prescott no chance at the completion. Let me see here. I was thinking there was holding on Dallas on the line. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't know. So, unfortunate update for the Packers. Devontae Wyatt, their starting basically tackle over the middle here, he has been ruled out with a knee injury. So, the man that they had replaced Kenny Clark, who has been kind of on an upturn over the last year and a half, man, is going to unfortunately be out for this game, and hopefully it is not much more than that, because the Packers are going to need him to be healthy, dude. He has been damn good for them. 78 or 79. Gotcha. I think I'm going to have to look back at the film on that one later. But 78 is Terrence Steele. I believe he is a starting tackle for Dallas here. And play action. Jordan dumps it underneath to Jacobs, to the 30, to the 35, and will fight his way down to the 38. Jacobs. There we go. Getting involved in the passing game, that's what you got to do. Oof. Knee injury is never good. No. Especially for the big guys, man. Especially for the big guys. The amount of pounding that those knees take, there's always constant contact, man. Yeah. So hopefully Wyatt is okay, man. Hopefully he can come back. Luckily for the Packers, they have a week 5 bye. So 1st and 10. Handoff. And Jacobs fighting for half a yard, man. Being able to sidestep about 3 Dallas Cowboys to make it a positive gain. Yeah, dude, the Packers' offensive line is just being bullied all over the field, man. You just see that the tackles and the guards are just being pushed back. Yeah, man. Packers' offensive line has looked very, very different from week 1 and 2 to 3 and 4. We got 2nd and 9. Matthew Golden in motion. Love looking. Dumps it underneath to the rookie. He's going to get it to the 40, to the 45, and will be about 2 or 3 yards shy of the first. We got 3rd and about 3 coming up for Green Bay. And Jordan Love, man, he had a wide open tight end over the middle, man, that could have gotten the first down. I feel like Jordan goes down for a sack. There is going to be a face mask, I think. This is going to be on Sam Williams. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, on that throw to Matthews to the right. I don't know which tight end it was. It might have been Tucker Kraft or it might have been Musgrave, but there was a wide open tight end over the middle. I think he would have picked up, if not the same amount of yardage, more yardage than Matthews. All right, so there's actually 2 penalties on Dallas. One was pass interference, and the other one was a face mask. They're going to take the face mask. Automatic first down, 15 yards. It was a 3rd and 2. And Dallas's defense with a big penalty there, giving Green Bay a second chance here on this drive to get a score. Lots of penalties in this game. Yep. I think now that is 11 or 12 penalties in this game. All right. Diggs was holding the receiver like he couldn't afford to pay alimony. But he just wanted to hug him, man. He just wanted to hug him. You know? It's Sunday night. It might be a little chilly over there in Arlington. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 38. Love under center, single back in the backfield, single receiver to that right side. Handoff to Jacobs. He's to the 30, 25, 20, and down at the 18. That is a gain of 20 yards for Josh Jacobs. By far his biggest run of the night and one of his biggest of the season. Oh. Woo. Even I felt the relief. All right, ball officially at the 19. Quick throw to the outside, gets it out to Savion Williams, and he will get it near the 15, gain of about 4 for the rookie out of TCU. Romeo Doubs giving a little fist bump to the rookie. Being a heck of a leader out there on the field, man. I hope the Packers find a way to keep Romeo Doubs around, man. The guy's a baller, and he just has the trust of Jordan Love, and he seems like a good locker room guy. So, 2nd and 6, ball at the 15, Love under center. Fakes the handoff. Looking, gets it out to Tucker Kraft to the 10, to the 5, and is that a touchdown? Touchdown! Tucker Kraft! Oh. My apologies if that was loud, but oh my god, yes! Let's freaking go! Woo! That's what the Packers needed to do, man. That's what they needed to do. Nice little flat route there by Tucker, and just kind of holding that ball out there just enough to get to that pylon. Knee is up, and yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Where does he hit? I don't think his elbow. If it does hit out of balance, it's when he also hits the pylon at the same time. So there is a timeout on the field. They are going to review this. Ah. Why? Why, God? Why? All right. So we're in the commercial break. So let's look. Let's look at where we are here. So James Houston, man. Okay, not that. James Houston. Okay. I was confused there for a second. All right. All they need is a tip, and the tip totally was in. I agree, man. I know they want the ball to hit the pylon, but I mean, dude, it basically hits immediately. I think the pylon was moving before his elbow went out of bounds. And his elbow was, when it hits out of bounds, he is clearly, in my opinion, basically at the line to gain, or at the line to gain. And then on top of that, just, I don't know, man. To me, it looks like a touchdown. I don't think there's enough to show that it was not, to be able to reverse the call, basically, on the field. That's what she said. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we got 8:58 here. The Packers are still only at 13 points. So I'm assuming they have called this one back. All right. Call on the field is a touchdown. Call is reversed. Man. All right. All right. It's literally less than the length of the football, man. Like, not even half of the length of the football. So if I'm Jordan Love in this offense, and a false start on the Packers. And I was wondering, I'm like, why is there so many flags? This is a Tolbert led off. Oh my God. I can't. I've been literally looking at this dude's face the entire night. And Ron Tolbert, one of the worst referees in the NFL. The guy, I mean, at this point, I think he's just going for the record for how many flags he can throw in a freaking career. Yeah. That's one person I will name. All right. Ron Tolbert. One of the worst referees, one of the worst crews I've ever seen in my entire life, and that's across the board. And trust me, I'm not even talking about during Packer games. I'm talking about any freaking game. This guy just controls the momentum and the pace of the game, and it's freaking annoying. Jacobs with a run up the middle here. Ball was back at the 5 after the penalty, and it'll be down at the 2. Yeah, because Seastrom, you were talking about a lot of penalties, and I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah, there's a lot. But I was like, oh, maybe it's just, teams are being a little, a little excited about this game. Nope, it's Ron Tolbert. Ron Tolbert and his wild crew of, like, I don't know if they get paid per flag, like a writer gets paid per word or what, but yeah, man, I don't. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this head referee, and I don't like his crew. I never have over the last like 4 years. He has ruined games for me. Second and goal. Jacobs makes a man miss and will pick up a yard, getting it back down to the 1. And it'll be third and goal for the Packers. Oh, man. Just some shoddy blocking, man, there by the tight ends, man. Struggling. Handoff, Jacobs! Touchdown, Green Bay! Let's go! All right, we got 7:08 on the clock here in the third quarter, and the Packers punch it in on third and goal. All right. Cowboys have already blocked a extra point and brought it back for 2 points. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Kick is up and good. Brandon McManus giving the Packers a 4-point lead here, 20-16. Green Bay on top midway through the third. Looks like y'all got a TD. Yes, we did, sir. Finally. And Dahlia with the cheese heads. Right there. All right. But don't worry, I won't complain about Ron Tolbert and this team or and this crew of referees anymore. We're gonna move on. We're moving on. All right. Good sequence by the Packers offense, man. Let's hope that this Packers defense can continue to put up a good performance, man. They got to get to Dak Prescott. They have yet to sack him. There's been not much pressure. I think the Packers got a little bit of help with the penalties on Dallas on that previous drive. All right, McManus to punt to kick this one away, and he'll get it into the end zone, and Dallas will take a knee. What the heck is going on here? All right. All right, Cowboys on offensively here. The ball will be at the 20. Dak Prescott, 1st and 10, single receiver to the left. Looking, dumps it underneath to his tight end, and he will be brought down for no gain on the play. Might have lost half a yard. That is the former Wisconsin product, Jake Ferguson. Knee to the arrow or an arrow to the knee. That's the that's the way we work it up in the 5-7-3. Oof. I see my after that. I'm assuming that was a Chiefs thing. Dak alone in the shotgun, throws it, and I believe that is Pickens or Tolbert actually picking up about 4 yards on the reception. That'll set up a 3rd and 6 coming up. All right. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right. Single receiver to the right side there. Throws it under pressure, and he finds a wide open Tarpon tiptoeing out of the tiptoeing outside the left sideline there, man. Packers once again with just soft coverage. All right, ball at the 39, 1st and 10. Handoff. There's got to be a flag, dude. Come on. Okay, so no flag. Pretty sure I saw Micah Parsons being held there because he turned weirdly. But it's going to be a decent gain on the run for Dallas there on the left side. 2nd and 6, ball at the 43. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his left. Quick throw to Tarpon, who breaks a tackle, gets across the 50 in Packers territory. That'll be another 1st down for the Dallas Cowboys. All right, Ferguson in motion. Dak under center, hands it off to Javonte Williams, who will bounce it to the left and will pick up about 8 yards down to the 40. Dallas now establishing the running game here in the second half. They didn't really run the ball too well in the first, and that's been one of their biggest strengths this season so far. And now they are moving the ball down the field. Ball inside the 40 down to the 38. Play action. Pressure, and he finds a receiver open over the middle. That is Flournoy with a 1st down for the Dallas Cowboys. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 35. Fakes the toss. It's going to be a nice little end around to Flournoy to the 30, 25, and it's a 1st down, gain of 13. The Cowboys just absolutely marching on this Packers defense. That was Lucas Van Ness, man, just completely selling out, losing containment. That wasn't a criticism of the player. That was just what happened. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 23. Dak in the shotgun, throws it to the right, and incomplete, trying to get it to George Pickens. Pickens able to get one hand on it, but unable to haul it in. Keyshawn Nixon on the coverage. And once again, Nate Hobbs just getting absolutely destroyed at the line of scrimmage. Luckily, Dak Prescott did not turn to Turpin because he got away from Nate Hobbs, and there's like about 3 yards in between Nate Hobbs and Turpin down the field, man. That is ugly. 2nd and 10. Quick throw. Jake Ferguson breaks the tackle and will be close to a first down. I think you're starting to see this Packers defense, man. They're starting to get a little tired, man. They're just out of position. All right, we got 1st and 10. Micah Parsons is apparently being checked out on the sidelines. Ball inside the 15, down to the 12, and there's going to be a flag. This one is going to be a false start on Dallas. Packers defense catching a little bit of a break here. And that's going to be on the backup tight end, Schoonemaker. First and 15, ball around the 17-yard line. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right. 3 receivers on that right side. Gets it out to Javonte Williams, who breaks a tackle, breaks another, gets it inside the 10. And the Packers defense, man, just floundering. Out of position, can't tackle. It's looking ugly, dude. Yep, that was Edgerrin Cooper. Who the heck was that, dude? That was number 29, Xavier McKinney, dude. Just literally falling over. All right, 2nd and 6. 2 receivers to the right side. Dak in the shotgun. Over the middle and touchdown. Jake Ferguson and the Dallas Cowboys retake the lead with an impressive offensive drive, man. They just cut through this Packers defense like a hot knife through butter. And unfortunately, again, it is Nate Hobbs working on the tight end. And once again, Nate Hobbs just... yeah. That was just ugly, man. Ugly, soft defense. All right. Aubrey for this extra point, and it is good, and the Cowboys retake a 3-point lead. All right, let me see. We got 34 seconds left in the third. Once again, the Cowboys just took the lead, 23-20 over the Green Bay Packers. So far, the Packers have been outscored 7-23 since taking a 3-0 lead. 13-0 lead. Sorry. All right. So when it comes to the game, man, these teams are pretty evenly matched. So right now, Packers 256 in total yardage, 200 yards through the air, 56 on the ground, averaging 5.8 yards per carry, or 5.8 yards per play. Dallas 244, 173 through the air, 71 on the ground, and averaging 6.1 per play. Each team has 17 first downs. Dallas is an inefficient 1 of 5 on third down, but they haven't been on third down that much. Green Bay has been 5 of 7 on third down. Green Bay has 4 more plays. Dallas has the 1 sack in the game. And penalties, Green Bay has 6 for 38. Dallas has 8 for 65. Green Bay has lost a fumble as well. And the time of possession, there's only a 2 minute difference, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, this is a close game. This is a close, close game. And that was Jake Ferguson's first touchdown since November 30th of 2023. All right. Packers get this one at the 1, to the 15, to the 20, 25, and down across the 30, down to the 31. All right, man. The Packers offense is going to need to keep up with the Dallas offense. Packers, they looked good on that opening drive to start the third quarter. They're just going to continue to do that, man. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 30. It's going to be a toss to the right. Jacobs finds a way to make a man miss and will pick up about 3 yards on the carry. 2nd and 7 coming up. And statistics, Nate Hobbs has allowed a passer rating of 145.8 in coverage tonight. That is ugly, dude. All right, that'll be the final play of the fourth here. The Packers with the ball, trying to retake the lead in an absolute slugfest here in Arlington, Texas. Hey, we got 69 views on the stream. Nice. Yeah, I'm not hearing any new updates on Micah Parsons. It looks like his lower back was bothering him after he fell backwards and landed pretty roughly on it. But we'll see if he's out there on Dallas's next offensive drive. Yeah, man, this has been a close game, and I felt it was gonna be a relatively close game. Like the only way I could see a blowout is if the Packers defense played like they did in the first 2 weeks, and then the offense. I don't even think if they played like they did in the first 2 weeks, it would have been a blowout. They would have needed to elevate their game. All right, we got 2nd and 7 here. Ball at the 33. Jordan in the shotgun, running back to his left. Hands it off to Jacobs, and he barrels through a defender and picks up about 5, setting up a 3rd and 2 for the Packers. All right, man. Jacobs starting to find a little bit more running room. Jordan in the shotgun. 3 receivers stacked up on that left side. Jordan looking, pressured. He gets out of a sack, gets to the 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, and slides down near the 36. Jordan Love taking off, but there's a flag on the field. That was a 26-yard gain for Jordan Love. It's actually going to be holding on Dallas. I I said I wasn't going to talk about Ron Tolbert, so I'm going to let it go. Oh, Dontavian Wicks was running down the field, but Jordan had zero time to scan the field, man. The pressure was there immediately. But a heck of a run by Jordan Love. Getting the Packers into field goal range here. 1st and 10, ball at the 32. Takes the snap. Jordan throws to the left, and that'll be incomplete. Not a receiver within, like, not even on the screen. So it looks like there's a miscommunication there between Jordan and Luke Musgrave. Ooh, that was right on the line of potentially downing, but grounding, I should say. But no. 2nd and 10, Jordan finds his tight end inside the 25. That is Tucker Kraft with a nice gain. Picking up about 7 yards, and that'll set up a 3rd and 3 for the Packers. The Packers have to beat this Matt Eberflus defense, man. Come on. All right. 13-10 on the clock. 3rd and 2. Ball at the 24. Jordan with the handoff. And it'll be a first down run by Emmanuel Wilson. Second effort. Got a little bit of help from the big guys and got it across there. Packers now 7 of 9 on 3rd down today. There you go, man. That's what you want to see. All right, 1st and 10. Jordan in the shotgun, running back to his right. 3 receivers on that right side. Jacobs with a carry. He's going to turn upfield and get it inside the 20. Gain of about 2, maybe 3 for the former Alabama product. Second and 7. Jordan under center. Single receiver to the left, single back in the backfield. Another handoff. This time Jacobs to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! Green Bay Packers. Josh Jacobs. Let's freaking go! He's looking good. He's looking good. Great blocking down the field by the receivers. Great cuts by Jacobs, man. Heck of a job, man. Beautiful. McManus in to make this a 4-point game, and he does. Dahlia. Bam. Cheese all day, baby. Cheese all day. All right, this ties the Packers for the most points they have scored in a game. This season, I should say. Sorry. Be specific. Yeah, they scored 27 against Detroit, scored 27 against the Commanders, and now they have 27 points here, man. Unfortunately, the 23 points is also the most they have given up in a single game so far this season. Man, there we go, man. Just a little bit of a weight off the shoulders. All right, man. The Packers offense, they've looked good. They've looked a lot better in the second half here. They've already scored more points than they have in the first. But they just got to keep it going, man. Now they got to get their defense kind of on track. Defense has looked rough since midway through the second and hasn't looked much better since then. Seastrom going to have head out. Have a good one. Hey, Seastrom, great to see you, man. Always, I was happy that you were able to pop in, my dude. So have a good one, man. Hopefully the Cowboys can make it interesting for you here at the end. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you. This is like watching a super scary movie when you have the blanket covering your face. Yeah, man, it's just... Like I said, man, I hoped for a game like this, but I hate games like this because it's so much on the heart. It's so much on the heart. But, nah, man, this is what we live for, man. This just makes, when your team wins games like this, it just makes it that much sweeter. So, yeah. All right, Packers kicking this one away. Caught at around the 3, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. And Turpin, surprisingly not running as fast as he usually does. Only gets it down to about the 22. First and 10, Dak under center here. Fakes the handoff, rolling to his right. And it's going to be caught by, I believe that is the backup Schoonemaker for a gain of about 4, maybe 5. Seastrom, don't leave. We need to be able to appropriately congratulate or console you at the end. All right. clock is going to be just under 11 minutes during this play. It's going to be a toss to the right, and Javante picking up only about a yard, maybe two on the play. That'll be 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 coming up for the Cowboys. All right, we got 3rd and 3, ball just past the 31-yard line. 4 receiver set, Dak in the shotgun with a running back to his left. And quick throw, gets it out to Turpin, and he will pick up the first down. Nice little out route to the right sidelines. Picking up about 6 or 7. Cowboys doing literally everything they can to slow down Micah Parsons. He was double teamed there by the center and Javante Williams. And that's when guys like Rashawn Gary, Lucas Van Ness, Kingsley Enagbare, they need to step up, man. They have not been impactful in this game. It's going to be a little end around to the left, and it's good for about 2 or 3 yards. We do have a Packer player without his helmet, and he is slow to get up. And that is former Las Vegas Raider Nate Hobbs. He is back on the field, or he's back up on his feet with his helmet on, but I think he is being called to the sidelines. Yep. Game is paused there while they can get Nate Hobbs on the sidelines there, shaking his head a lot, so clearly trying to shake off some of the cobwebs. We have Valentine coming on here. 2nd and 6. Dak, quick throw, gets it out to Tolbert, and Keyshawn Nixon immediately tackles him after a gain of about 3, maybe 4. That'll set up a 3rd and short for Dallas. We got 8:45 left in the game. Cowboys trying to approach midfield here. 3rd and 2 coming up. Dak in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Running back to his right. Micah Parsons alone and incomplete. Nearly got to Dak Prescott. And that ball will be incomplete. Dak had to get that ball out in a hurry. Great coverage by the Packers. And once again, Micah Parsons. I think if he would have reached about an extra foot higher, I think he would have gotten, oh man, nearly got to Dak Prescott. A last-second ditch effort by his, I think it was his left tackle there, able to just move Micah just slightly off. All right, we got 2nd and 2. Takes the snap. Pressure over the middle and open receiver George Pickens, who has made plays all game long for the Cowboys, man. Pickens 5 for 80 and a touchdown in this game. Ball at the 45 of Green Bay. Dak hands it off. Williams, and he will be good for about 5 yards here. we're approaching 7:15 left in the game. 2nd and 5, ball just shy of the 40 here. Dak under center. Play action. Looking, throws to the left, wide open, and Tolbert unable to haul that one in. Way, way too high. I think Dak would want that one back if he could have at least one pass back this night. Because Tolbert was, he was about as open as you can get in the NFL. Yeah, he was running a crosser towards the left sidelines. Keyshawn had outside leverage. Or I should say it was giving the inside. And, just not fast enough to get there. But luckily, Dak overthrowing it. Pressure, Dak has to run. Micah running towards him, and it'll be about 2 yards shy of the first. There is a flag in the backfield. So I think this is going to be on Dallas. So that was a gain of 3, so that would set up a 4th and 2 depending on the flag here. And it's actually going to be on Green Bay, personal foul, 2 of them. 2 face masks on the Packers. Oh, yep. That's Carl Brooks grabbing the face mask of Dak Prescott, trying to bring him down. So 15 yards, it'll be an automatic first down, ball at the 22. 6:57 left in the game. Dallas marching down the field again. All right, fullback, running back here. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and the Packers just giving up chunks of yardage down on the ground here in the latter stages of this game. Picking up about 6 yards is Javonte Williams. All right, we got 2nd and 4. Dak under center here. Single receiver to the right, single back in the backfield. Tight end in motion. Handoff to the left, wide open to the 10, to the 5, and down inside the 5. Javonte Williams gives the Dallas Cowboys a 1st and goal inside the 5. Yeah, dude, this you can tell that the Packers are definitely missing Devontae Wyatt. This is the worst they have looked against the run. This is the worst the defense overall has looked all season long. 1st and goal, ball at the 3. Handoff up the middle and just shy of the end zone. It'll be just inside the 1. Congratulations on the D, Dallas. Oh, man. Don't give up hope yet, man. I'm still hoping for a pick 6 from Dak. He's thrown a couple of these in the past. The Packers defense looks confused. Direct snap. Williams gets into the end zone. Dallas with a touchdown. 4:46 left in the game, but there is a flag on the field. We will see what it is. It's going to be on the Packers, so the touchdown will stand. Yeah, the Packers defense just looked completely disorganized, man. We're not sure they were not set. Yeah, man. Once again, right up the middle where Devontae Wyatt would be. Called it, David. Nostra Damus. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, unfortunately, this Packers defense looked absolutely gassed, man. Aubrey's kick is good, and that makes it 30-27. Packers giving up over 30 points for the first, actually giving up over 20 points and 30 points for the first time all season long. Yeah, the most they had given up before was 18 points to the Washington Commanders, man. And all right, man. This is also why you paid Jordan Love 55 million. This is why you made Jacobs one of the higher paid running backs in the league. This is why you drafted all these receivers. Also drafted a receiver in the first round. That's why you paid all these offensive linemen. You invested in them. This is where they make their money, man. You got the ball with a chance to win the game here. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep it rolling here, man. We're still on the commercial break, but hey, man, we got 5 people watching, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Um, yeah, if you're new here, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe. We just got over 100 subscribers today, man. That was a big goal for me. We are trying to do that before October. We succeeded. We got it done. And then yeah, man, liking the video, it helps out the channel a lot. It gets this video basically in more people's eyes, and it just keeps it rolling, man. But most of all, if you get a chance, man, hit up the chat. We got some great people. We got some funny people, some insightful people, and yeah, man, we're just trying to build something cool, something that we can all enjoy, whether it's talking about football or just life or anything else. Just a great place to just hang out for a bit. So, but I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. All right, man. We got 4:50 left in the game. Plenty of time. The Packers have all timeouts. They don't need to do anything special here. And it'll bounce into the end zone and it'll be fair caught there. So the Packers will get the ball at the 20 since the ball did land in the landing zone. We're going to oh my god. Another commercial break. I hate when the NFL does that, dude. And all right, let's look around for the stats here. But man, dude, it's a freaking close game, man. It's gonna get closer and closer. All right, we got Jordan Love, 19 of 25, 220, and 2 touchdowns through the air. Josh Jacobs, 17 for 70, man. He was, at one point, he was, 8 of 16. So, yeah, the last 9 carries have done a lot of work for him, and he also has 2 touchdowns in the second half. Jordan Love, 3 for 28. Tucker Kraft, 5 for 56. Matthew Golden, 3 for 47. Josh Jacobs, 3 for 46. So Jacobs, well over 110 total scrimmage yards. So he's looking solid. Emmanuel Wilson, 1 for 25. Savion Williams, 2 for 20. And Romeo Doubs, only 3 catches for 19 yards, but he did score 2 touchdowns in the first half. So he did his work. He did his work. Packers defense has struggled to get pressure. They have yet to bring down Dak Prescott a single time for a sack, and no turnovers as well for the Packers defense. They did lose Devontae Wyatt. They lost Micah Parsons for a couple snaps, maybe a series. But he's been out there for a little bit. He's been double teamed, triple teamed to basically almost the entire game. And then the few times he wasn't, he almost got to Dak Prescott. So, yeah. Leading tackler is Quay Walker, along with Evan Williams with Quay Walker with 6 tackles, Evan Williams with 5. So, yeah, once again, not the best performance by the Packers defense, but if this offense can drive down the field, kill some clock, and then score a touchdown, that is going to be all you need. It doesn't matter how you win, it just matters that you do. It's going to be delayed. No, it's going to be Jordan Love rolling out, getting out to Savion Williams, and he will pick up 2 yards on the play. Yeah, a little swing out pass there. Jordan looking down the field, but unable to find anybody. He liked the pressure. Once again, that pocket has been collapsing quite a bit. If you look at the Packers offensive line, whether it's in the passing game or the running game, they're just being moved so easily by this Dallas front 7. Jordan Love in the shotgun, hands it off to Jacobs, going to the right side, and he will pick up nothing. It'll be 3rd and 8 coming up for the Packers. And that was the former Green Bay Packer first-round pick, Kenny Clark, bringing down Jacobs for no gain on the play. All right, we got 3rd and 8. Single receiver to the right. Jordan in the shotgun with a running back to his right. 3 receivers stacked up on the left. Pressure, quick throw to Romeo Doubs. Gets it to the 35, to the 40, and taken down by his neck. But that'll be a first down catch and run for Romeo Doubs. And then working on Deron Bland in there. Bland, I think a former All-Pro. See here. Yeah, first team All-Pro back in 2023. Led the NFL in interceptions that same year as well. So it looks like there's an injured player for Dallas here, and they said it was Kenneth Murray. Which, there we go, number 59. Kenneth Murray, first round pick in 2020. Actually picked just a few picks ahead of Jordan Love in this on that 2020 draft, man. Yeah, Kenneth Murray for LA, drafted 23rd overall. Jordan Love, 26th overall to Green Bay. So, there you go. Let's freaking go, man. 102 subscribers, man. Holy cow. Heck yeah, man. I mean, we started out the day under 100. I think we needed one more to get to that number, and we have picked up three throughout the day, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Um, you guys have no idea how motivating it is for that number to go up, but on top of that, people being in the chat, people watching, yeah, man, it's awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep it going, dude. We're not gonna slow down. We're gonna just keep it getting bigger in terms of what we're gonna do on the channel, but also hopefully better. And we're just gonna keep it rolling, man. We did 5 games. Sorry, 4 games so far this week. We got another one tomorrow, and I got another 5 games planned next week. So we're gonna keep it rolling. Gonna keep it going. All right, they got Kenneth Murray on the sidelines there. Looks like he might have gotten tangled up. Ooh, ooh. All right, 1st and 10, ball just shy of the 40. Jordan Love pressured, looks, and is going to just dump it down. 2nd and 10 coming up. Pressure coming from the left side. Jordan literally had zero freaking time. And like I said, man, this Packers offensive line has just unfortunately progressively gotten worse. Yes, they're dealing with injuries, but they've also invested in that offensive line quite a bit. I believe Anthony Belton, Zach Tom are both out. Belton, a rookie 2nd-round pick, and then Zach Tom, one of the highest paid tackles in the NFL. And one of the best tackles in the NFL as well. 2nd and 10, Jordan looking, throws it to Emmanuel Wilson, breaks the tackle. He gets it to the 50 and a 1st down in Dallas territory, man. Let's freaking go. Emmanuel Wilson, man, making 2 guys miss and making a play out of nothing. That is a dang ball player right there, man. Could have easily been tackled for no gain or a gain of 1, and instead makes 2 guys miss, gets the 1st down, and gets us in Dallas territory. 1st and 10, handoff to Wilson. He's going to cut it upfield and gets it across the 45 down near the 44. And that was a pickup of about 4, maybe 5. The clock is now going to be under 2:45, and we're approaching the 2-minute warning. Once again, the Packers do have 3 timeouts. The Dallas Cowboys do have all their timeouts as well. So the Packers are going to try to probably squeeze as much time off the clock here, and not to give Dallas a chance with the ball back. Play action, pressured, throws it, and dropped by Wilson, but a dumb play by the Dallas Cowboys. Wilson clearly dropped the ball, and then a Dallas player still whacks him from behind. So that, I'm assuming, is going to be unnecessary roughness, automatic 1st down on Dallas, and that's what it is. That is Marist Liu Fao. There we go. Butchered that name. Former 3rd-round pick in 2024 out of Notre Dame. Out of Hawaii. So, yeah. That is the 10th penalty for the Dallas Cowboys. 85 yards. Gives the Packers a new set of downs. Ball just inside the 30. Jordan in the shotgun. Hands it off to Jacobs, to the 25, to the 20, stays on his feet to the 15, And down inside the 15 are the Green Bay Packers. And that'll be a first down run for Josh Jacobs. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning here in Arlington, Texas. The Packers driving down the field. Man. Hot dang. I need a sip of scotch. That's what I need. Cheers. To 100 subscribers, man. And we're going to keep it going, man. I thank you once again. Seriously, man, this channel is nothing without you guys. It's just a guy talking into the ether about football, which would be funny and entertaining by itself, but it's a little bit more fun and entertaining with people watching. So, but yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thank you. So weird to see Billy Bob Thornton doing like T-Mobile commercials. I feel like there's like a playoff game, man, because like I'm so like the belly has energy. Let's just say that. All right, looks like we're coming back from the commercial break here. Once again, all both teams have all three of their timeouts. The Packers just get a first down. The ball is going to be spotted at the 15. Jordan Love in the shotgun, running back to his right, single receiver to the left. Pitch to the right side, and Jacobs trying to reverse field. He will lose 3 yards back at the 18. And this is where Matt LaFleur needs to kind of work on his tendencies. Like, yes, you want the clock to continue to run, but you got to set up I think a play action with a easy like a flat route, something underneath that might only pick up a yard or two, but keeps the clock rolling and also has the potential to score a touchdown. Dallas will use their first timeout here. Second and 13. The Packers obviously in fourth down territory, so they got 3 plays to get 13 yards. Jordan Love swinging it out to the left, and Emmanuel Wilson getting it back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 coming up. That was a Diggs on the stop. All right, Dallas once again using their second timeout here, stopping the clock with 1:49. Packers are 8 of 10 on third down conversions. Their average length of play on third down is 6.2 yards. This one, 3rd and 10. I don't like this coverage, man, against this Jordan in the shotgun, running back to his left. Pressure over the middle. Touchdown! Romeo Doubs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. Let's freaking go. Hey, the offense did what they needed to do, and that is score a touchdown and take the lead. I don't want to hear anything about, oh, they scored too early. No, man. Get the points when you can. That's why you have a defense. That's why you pay all these guys on defense as well. Rashawn Gary, Micah Parsons, they got paid. Xavier McKinney gotten paid. Come on. Extra point is up. Packers, 4-point lead. Dallas needs a touchdown. It's either a win for Dallas or a win for Green Bay. There's no in between. No field goals, no overtime. It's a 4-point lead. Great design, man. Oh, just above the linebacker, too, man. Literally about a foot, maybe 2 above the linebacker's hand, and just dropped it in perfectly for Romeo Doubs, running a I don't know if that's considered like a deep in route, basically, going up the field and then just kind of getting to the 1-yard line. But yeah, Romeo Doubs with his 3rd reception for a touchdown in the game, man. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right, man. The Packers' defense has not looked good in the second half. They actually haven't looked good since about midway, maybe 5 minutes into, with about 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Since then, so all right, man. Let's go. Caught at the 1, to the 15, to the 10, to the 20. Big return to the 35, to the 40. Rich Bisaccia is all special teams just crapping the bed there at the end. I mean, it's not giving up a touchdown, but Jesus, man. All right, ball at the 46. I thought it was at the 41. The 46. Dallas, shotgun, Dak looking, and we'll dump it underneath. It'll be incomplete. Dahlia, yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm like, did they not think he was going to return it? Like, what the heck was going on? Like, let's go, man. Please, for the love of Jesus. Micah Parsons once again being double teamed and somehow still ended up maybe like 2 yards away from Dak Prescott. And no penalty here. It looks like that was being kind of viewed if it was intentional grounding. He was inside the pocket. Did the ball get past the line of scrimmage? And was there anybody near there? I think they're letting Dallas get away with one here. Maybe they let one for the Packers get away with one earlier. They're making up for it here, but I don't know, man. That ball, yeah. Nobody within 10 yards of it. Inside the tackle box and did not cross the line of scrimmage. Like, what are we doing here? 2nd and 10, that should be intentional grounding. Unbelievable. All right. Pressure over the middle. Wide open is Jake Ferguson getting it in Packers territory down at the 47. Dallas, once again, only has a timeout. They got 1:20 on the clock. The clock is rolling. Third and 3. Single receiver to the left. Dak looking, has all day to throw. Finds a wide open Jalen Tolbert inside the 30 down to the 29. This Packers offense has just been absolutely pathetic. Jesus, man. Like, nobody is in position to make a play. Pressure, caught to the 15, to the 10. Just let him score, let him score. Touchdown, Dallas. Wow. It took less than 50 seconds for the Dallas Cowboys. Granted, they had a great return. They got them to basically midfield. But in less than a handful of plays, getting it down the field. George Pickens, once again, just absolutely just destroying the Packers secondary. No sense of man coverage, no aggressiveness. Can't stay on their feet. They can't tackle. That was just wow. I think I've lost the plot. Absolutely. I'm right there with you, man. And unfortunately for the Packers offense, they have not been explosive like Dallas. I don't expect the Packers offense to just get down the field in like 2 or 3 plays. They haven't done that. I think the last time they did that was the first drive when they were able to just chuck it down the field to Matthew Golden. Who was that on the coverage? That was Corey Valentine, the former 7th-round draft pick. He looked good in week 1, and then he has had rough stretches over the last 3 weeks, man. And so bad that he's basically been benched for Nate Hobbs, and we saw what Nate Hobbs did in this game. And yeah, Valentine, not much better. Xavier McKinney almost making a mistake there, bringing down George Pickens in bounds. This actually gives the Packers an opportunity here to at least get the ball back offensively. All right, I don't like 45 seconds left on the clock. Once again, I would not be too concerned, man. The Packers are not built to move the ball in chunks. And that's not me saying that's a bad thing. I like that they're methodical, but they are not built for explosive plays. Savion Williams trying to find something, and he gets it across the 25 after the second effort. 35 seconds left. The Packers do have all 3 timeouts. And if it helps Seastrom, there's only 35 seconds now. The Packers will have to travel. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me put up the extra point for Dallas. So technically, the Packers don't need a touchdown to force overtime. They need about 35 to 40 yards here over the next 35 seconds. 1st and 10. Jordan dumps it underneath to Jacobs. He's going to get it to the 40, to the 45, and down near the 50. Gets out of bounds. Stops the clock at 28 seconds. Once again, the Packers have had a field goal blocked last week, and they had an extra point blocked in this game, which gave Dallas 2 points, which is making a little bit of a difference here. My concern is growing. It's a Matt Eberflus defense, man. You'll be fine. Yeah, the only thing I can say is I'm glad the Packers have a Week 5 bye. Jordan Love trying to get rid of this ball, and he does avoid a sack. It'll be 2nd and 10. 22 seconds left. All right. Second and 10. Two receivers to the right. Jordan Love in the shotgun. Dallas sends the house. Gets it out to, I believe that is Malik Heath, who will be a yard shy of the first. 17 seconds. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Packers. At least y'all don't have a Brandon Aubrey, I think. No, McManus, I mean, he played in Denver for a while. He has a leg, but no, he's not going to be making 65-yard field goals. That's not his forte. He's more of a guy that is going to be, 55 or under, I think, is his comfortable range. Hand off to Jacobs, and it'll be close to a first down. Packers use a timeout here for the first time in the second half. Think they picked up a first down. That is what the refs are signaling here. 12 seconds left in the half. Sorry, 12 seconds left in the game. Yeah, sure, the second half, but the game. Oh, man. Can Matt Eberflus give Green Bay one final present here, man? Come on. So, yeah, once again, the 2-point giving up on the blocked extra point is making the difference here. Otherwise, Green Bay would just be able to settle for a potential game-winning field goal. Instead, they have to play for a potentially game-tying field goal. Yeah, it looks like Dallas is going to use their last timeout of the game here. I don't think anyone thought the second half would turn into this from where we left off at halftime. Yeah, I felt that once again Dallas was showing that they were going to be able to not run the ball, sorry, be able to take advantage of the secondary for Green Bay. The Packers didn't show any semblance of pressure, which is unfortunate. And the only thing that was saving the Packers was that they were able to stop the running game for Dallas. But unfortunately, that stopped in the second half, and the Packers' defense was unable to stop Dallas at any point in the second half, really. No sacks, no turnovers, no stopping the run, no stopping the pass. Handoff to Jacobs, and he will get it just at the 35. Packers use another timeout. There's 8 seconds left on the clock. I think this is field goal range. Yeah, this is about a 52, 53-yarder for Brandon McManus. This is well within his range, but once again, all right, we got 2nd and 6 here. Jordan Love dropping back, throwing it deep down the field, and incomplete. 4 seconds left. I wish they would have just gone with a shorter route there. Just pick up 5 yards, make this a sub 50-yard kick for Brandon McManus, make it a little bit easier, but no bueno. All right, man. This one, I think 53 yards, ball right at the 35, and that's what it is. 53 yards to force overtime here in Dallas. Brandon McManus, perfect. Absolutely freaking perfect right down the middle. And the Packers force overtime. Woo-wee! All right, baby. We got the first overtime game of the channel this season. And of course, it had to be Dallas versus Green Bay. Of course it did. All right, man. Brandon McManus doing his job, doing it perfectly, right down the middle, man. All right, 10-minute period. Each team has the opportunity to possess the ball in overtime unless kicking team off the start scores safety or receiving or whatever. A team are tied after one possession. Each next score wins the game. Each team has 2 timeouts, and the game can end in a tie. All replays will be done in New York. So once again, a touchdown does not end the game unless the other team did not score one on their first possession. I got heartburn there waiting for the field goal. Good game. I'll see who won when I wake up. Seastrom, thank you for popping back in here, my dude. I appreciate you, and have a good Monday, my dude. I'll catch you hopefully tomorrow night for Monday night. Now I really got to go to bed. Absolutely, man. I don't blame you. And David Stegosaurus, good game, Seastrom. Hey, he stuck it out with us, man. He was trying to leave about 20 minutes ago, but the game got good, of course, and Seastrom sacrificing a couple hours of his sleep for us, man. We appreciate you, brother. All right, McManus wins the overtime coin toss, and the Packers will start on defense here, which I like, obviously. Because no matter what, even if it was obviously sudden death right away, then obviously you want the ball, but you're going to see what your defense does. If they can hold Dallas to 0 or a field goal, then you know what you need to win the game. If they hold them to nothing, you just need a field goal to win. And if they hold them to 3, you need a touchdown to win the game, or at least a touchdown to force sudden death. But again, there's only 10 minutes left in overtime. That doesn't leave a whole lot of time for either team. So if Dallas is able to have a long 7-8 minute drive, that does not leave Green Bay with a lot. But it gives the Packers a chance here, man. What the heck is up with Dallas, man? Why are they? What is up with their 30 plus 40 point games this season, man? Just can't you guys play a normal freaking game? I feel for Dallas fans here, man. Caught right at the goal line to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Once again, a big return to the 43, man. Rich Bisaccia, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Like, please, for the love of God, there's a flag. Who knows who's this going to be on? Freaking Ron Talbert and his freaking... I said I wasn't going to complain about them, and I just did. We'll see who it is. And it's going to be on Dallas for holding, so this large return is going to be wiped away. That's on James Houston, number 53. Oh, yeah. hands all up, underneath those pads, and that was Brandon McManus, man, putting his body on the line. He's getting checked out by the trainer, but he looks fine. He's shaking his head. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. All right. 1st and 10, ball at the 20 for Dallas. Dak under pressure. Sorry, under center here. Run up the middle, missed tackle right at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be a gain of 11. It's frustrating because they are sucking. Oh my God, dude. Like, you had him. Who was that? That wasn't Quay. That was Edgerrin Cooper, one of our best players, just slipping and sliding. That's what this Packers defense has done all since halftime, man. Quick throw, George Pickens, and he gets about 4 yards down to the 35. Now would be a great time for the Packers' first turnover, first sack, first stop in the second half. All right. Corey Ballantyne working on George Pickens. Soft coverage all across the board here. 2nd and 6. Handoff. Williams picks up about a yard. They might give him close to 2. Down to the 36. All right. 3rd and 4. Single receiver to the left. Dak in the shotgun with a running back. Actually, running back motions out. All right. Dak is changing a lot of things here at the line. Now the running back is back to his left. No pressure. Dak has all day to throw. Finds George Pickens in Packers territory. Just absolutely pathetic, dude. If you're going to get beat, dude, just play man coverage, man. Please. I'm so sick of seeing Corey Ballantyne just 10 yards away from George Pickens, who is literally 25 yards down the freaking field. Just literally nose to nose. If he can't handle George Pickens and he just allows a 50-yard touchdown, then let it be, dude. I'm so sick of seeing this. My God, dude. This has to be the Packers' worst defensive performance in like a long freaking time, man. Valentine with a decent tackle on the backup tight end. Picks up about 3 or 4 yards. Dallas already in field goal range. Well into field goal range, actually. Forgot they have Brandon Aubrey. Dave needs a hug. Oh, my God. No, I need a defense. That's what I need, man. Oh. Like, the thing that frustrates me about this is because it's the same stuff. If they changed it up and they played man coverage and they got beat, I said, hey, at least you tried something different. Dak rolling, throws deep down the field and caught inside the 5. Once again, just the worst coverage I've ever seen all season freaking long. Keyshawn Nixon not even within 10 yards of Jalen Tolbert. Wow, dude. I think it's going to be spotted at the 5, maybe the 4 here for Dallas. I'm assuming Dallas is going to put this one on the ground. I think they're going to trust their run game enough to be able to pick up yardage, and they've been able to do that here in the second half. All right, Dallas is going to use one of their 2 timeouts here in. Whoop, whoop. Hold on. Boom, boom, and there we go. Yeah, Dak Prescott just throwing up basically a Hail Mary while getting hit. Keyshawn Nixon just gives up on the play. doesn't try to follow Jalen Tolbert. To be fair to Keyshawn, he probably thought the ball was going to be out of bounds, but I mean, dude, Jesus. Single receiver to the left, 3 tight end set for Dallas, single running back in the backfield. Handoff up the middle, and Javonte getting it down near the 3. Pickup of about a yard and a half, maybe 2. All right. Micah Parsons coming in here for second and goal. Ball at the 4-yard line. Dak under center here. Single receiver to the left. Single back in the backfield. I'm assuming they're going to try to get one to George Pickens. Play action. They do. Pressure. Micah Parsons with a potential sack. Dak Prescott was running to the end zone. Nobody was going to catch him, but Micah Parsons did, coming from that right side and running him down all the way near the far left side of, from the right side of the offensive formation and bringing him down near the left side of the field, man. Micah Parsons, let's go. Third and goal. Dak in the shotgun, running back to his right. 2 receivers to the left. Jalen Tolbert alone on that right side. Looking, has all day to throw, and they will just throw it out the back of the end zone. I think Dallas is going to go for it here. I don't think they're going to settle for a field goal. Hold on, okay, they're bringing in Aubrey. We'll see if that is true. I would not be surprised if they do a fake here. Inside the 5. Catching Green Bay off kilter here. Their special teams have been a problem for Green Bay, not only in this game, but last week as well. All right, let's see. Kick is up, and okay, Dallas settles for a field goal here. Okay. They're trusting their defense. We got 4:40 left in this game. Dallas has taken the lead. Green Bay either needs a field goal to force a tie, or they're going to have to drive down the field to get a win here, man. They got 4:40 left. They got 2 timeouts. David, sorry, I just looked at your comment again. Hey, man, everybody needs a hug, all right? All right, man, let's freaking go. All right, Jordan Love and this Packers offense getting on the field here. Hopefully they can get a great return by somebody. Somebody, come on. Give it to me, baby. Come on. And Savion Williams will take a knee. So Green Bay will get the ball, I believe, at the 25 here. All right, man. We got 1st and 10. Jordan Love on the field in the shotgun with Jacobs behind him. Receiver in motion. They got 2 receivers now stacked up on that right side. Quick throw, gets it out to Dontavian Wicks, and he will pick up about 3 yards on the play. All right, Dallas doing a good job of sniffing that one out, man. That was a little bubble screen with Romeo being the lead blocker. Unfortunately, Wicks unable to really pick a side to try to just commit to. Ended up running into Romeo. All right, Jordan in the shotgun. Jacobs to his left. It's going to be a delay. No. And trying to set up a screen to Tucker Kraft. And that's going to be a penalty on the Packers there. Ineligible man downfield. I think Dallas is going to decline this one potentially. Yep. Loss of down, and that'll set up a 3rd and 7 for the Packers. So, sorry, 3rd and 6. And obviously the Packers in 4th down territory all the way through the rest of this one. And hot dang, Sean Ryan once again with another penalty. That's, I believe that it might be his 3rd or 4th ineligible man downfield throughout the season. It's his first tonight. It's not his first penalty for tonight too, but And Dallas will use their final timeout here in overtime. Holy cow, man. We got 5 people watching here this late, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please make sure you like and subscribe, man. We're trying to continue to climb the channels here, man. We're going to keep it going. Jordan Love throwing a Hail Mary throw to the left, and it goes to Wicks, but incomplete. Like, Wicks just needs to be a little bit more aggressive, man. All right, man. 4th and 6. This is the game. If the Packers don't get 6, the game is over. Green Bay will use their first timeout here. $3:50 left in overtime, but once again, this could be the final play of the game. This is basically sudden death for the Packers. They either get a first down and continue the drive, or they don't and they lose for the 2nd consecutive week and drop to 2-2. All right, man. We got Romeo Doubs on the right side. Jordan Love in the shotgun with a running back to his right, ball just shy of the 24. Looks, has a clean pocket over the middle. Let's go! Matthew Golden with his first catch in a long time, and the rookie comes up big. There you go. That's a first-round pick right there, man. Ball going to be, I think, at the 38, 1st and 10. Green Bay keeping their hopes alive here. All right, we got 1st and 10. Handoff to Emmanuel Wilson. He continues to run and will pick up about 9 yards across the 45 down near the 50-yard line. All right, under 3 minutes. Trying to remember, I think there is a 2-minute warning in overtime. I think. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched an overtime game that went this deep into the game. Another handoff. First down to the 50, to the 45. Stays on his feet, and Emmanuel Wilson gets it to the 40 of Dallas, man. Dude, my adrenaline is like... And there is a 2-minute warning. Packers will use that. They still have 1 timeout left. They are down by 3. They're closing in on field goal position here, but they do not want to do that because it'll end in a tie most likely, unless Dallas is able to just basically just Hail Mary them their way down the field like they have a couple times in this game. But yeah, man, if the Packers kick a field goal, the game continues. But if it doesn't, if nobody is in the lead before the clock hits 0, it will end in a tie. But if the Packers can score a touchdown here, they win the game automatically. Yeah, let me look at the stat here. I'm pretty sure the Packers gave up almost this many points through the first 3 games. So let's see here. Yeah, they gave up 44 points across 3 games. Detroit, Washington, and Cleveland. They have given up 40 points alone in this game to Dallas. Good thing there's going to be a bye week after this one, so let's go into the bye week as winners. Let's freaking go, man. All right, Jordan Love in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked up on the right. Emmanuel Wilson lined up to his left. Motioning now to the right side. Pressure over the middle. Gets to Wicks, breaks the tackle to the 30, and down near the 25. Wicks tackled from behind, able to hold on to the ball. Luckily did not fumble the ball. Just kind of holding that ball a little high up here, man. All right, man. The drive continues. Another big first down for the Packers. 25 yards away from a win. 3 receivers on the right side. Jordan in the shotgun with a running back to his left. Romeo Doubs alone to that left side. Quick throw to Doubs, and he gets it inside the 20 down to the 19. Clock is going to be under 1 minute here, so the Packers kind of have to hurry up. Let's go. 19, ball at the 19. It'll be 2nd and 4 coming up. 3 receivers to the right side. Handoff to Wilson. Gets the first down and down at the 13. Clock is running. Going to be under 40 seconds left here. All right, come on. Come on. Same formation. Quick throw. Matthews tackled for a loss back at the 15. Like, Jordan's got to read that play, man. Like, you got to read that. You got to read that play. Romeo Dobbs is not doing a great job of blocking for Matthew Golden there. And I believe Green Bay actually used their final timeout here. 28 seconds left. All right, we got 2nd and 13. Please just don't throw a pick, man. All right, 3 receivers to the left. Jordan, play action. Gets it out to Emmanuel Wilson, who is going to be tackled inbounds for a loss of 1. Packers just need to spike this one. Actually, no. Come on. 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7. And incomplete. 1 second left on the clock. That could have been a lot smoother here. All right, man. Packers are sending out Brandon McManus. And we have a huge likelihood of a tie game here. Sorry, that it will end in a tie game. Kick is up, and it is good, and the Packers and the Cowboys are going to have to settle for a tie. Wow. Nope. That's not what you want. Boom. There we go. I think that might have been the most unsatisfying ending for everybody, to be honest with you. I don't think anybody's going to be happy with this. Because Jerry's not wrong. Jerry's not right. Micah wasn't right. Micah wasn't wrong. Both defenses played like garbage, but both offenses didn't do enough to win the game. Yeah. It's like we didn't play. Yeah. You know what? This should be punishment for both of these teams. They should have to redo this game tomorrow. And Micah Parsons now needs to go to the Cowboys, and Kenny Clark goes back to the Packers just for that one game. Just to see, if the Packers and the Cowboys, they score less points, then we know that the Packers and the Cowboys made the wrong move because their defense got worse. So that should be the punishment for playing in overtime. You have to play it again. That shouldn't be overtime final. It should be what the fuck? You know what? You're right, man. There you go. Let me update the records here. Oh, it's going to be so annoying. I have to do number dash number dash number now for the Packers. Like, I'm not going to do, like, I'm going to be doing some Cowboys games, obviously, throughout the year because they're the Dallas Cowboys. But I do Packer games every single week. Now I got to add an extra digit. That's going to be annoying. See, now they're messing up my timing. Now I got to remember to put an extra. You know what? I got one better than what the F. This game was a lot of. and the extra dash. Defense sucked. The offense didn't play well enough to win the game. And now I got to add an extra freaking dash to every Packer game for the rest of the year. Even if they win the Super Bowl, that damn dash is going to be there the entire. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what's funny, man? If Seastrom is asleep, his last comment is, "Good game. I'll see who won when I wake up." Unfortunately, Seastrom, nobody won. We all freaking lost. Ugh. Unbelievable. Well, we got our first tie of the channel, man. So that's a plus. That's a plus. Got it out of the way. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I mean that's how it had to end, right? There was no way that somebody was gonna come away satisfied with this. There's no way that the media was gonna have what they wanted, whether it was Jerry was right or the Packers were correct in trading for Micah Parsons. This is gonna be, oh, everybody lost. It ends in a tie where the defense didn't play well. Oh my god, that's freaking funny. All right, man. Um, so I was gonna do a separate stream after this game to kind of talk about the 100 subscribers. Um, it's almost at where I am. It's 11:15, probably midnight for some people. So we're gonna move the celebration of the channel to tomorrow. Before the game, I'll put a post out of when it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be somewhere. I think either at 4:30 or 5 Central Time. So basically about an hour and a half before Monday night starts, or at least the second Monday night game starts. So yeah, so we're gonna do that here, just because I want to make sure everybody can get to sleep at a reasonable hour. We literally played a full game plus an extra 10 minutes with a bunch of timeouts, a bunch of stops. So yeah, man, wild Sunday, man. We did 3 games. I can't remember the viewership when it comes to the numbers, man, but it was another big week on the channel. Thank you again. Most importantly, we had a bunch of great people in the chat. That is the biggest thing. We had some great people: Captain Mickey Mouse, Seastrom, David Stegosaurus, Dahlia. There's a couple other new people that kind of popped in during the Detroit game as well as the Chicago game. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting your name, but I do appreciate you popping in there, man. I'm gonna go back and try to remember to give you a shout out tomorrow. Give a shout out to some of the people that subscribed throughout the day. And yeah, man, we came in with 99 subscribers. We came into the season with a goal of getting it to 100 before October, and it is September 28th, and we have 102 subscribers on the channel, man. So we got our goal and we got a little extra. Thank you to everybody. Since the beginning of last year in week 2, and that, what was it, that freaking Seattle game again? No, it was a Miami game versus who the heck was it, man? I can't remember, but that was the game that Tua got hurt, unfortunately. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, Miami Buffalo. I think Miami Buffalo. That was the first game we ever did on the channel, man. And there was not a single person that watched. I think I ended that channel, that game with, I think, 3 views. But I'm not even sure who it was. They never hit up the chat, man. But yeah, first couple weeks of the channel, man, not much going on. It was just me kind of just talking into the ether. There was no scoreboard. There was nothing. It looked kind of amateurish. Still kind of does, but you know, amateurish plus. But yeah, man. Thank you so much, man. It's been a great ride. I'm gonna retire. No, I'm kidding. No, we're just starting out, man. We got to 100. We're gonna keep on going. We got another goal. We're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like and subscribe. Absolutely, man. If you were here for any point or towards the end of this game, man, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe so you know Micah Parsons and Jerry Jones know that you liked the game. But yeah, man, thank you. Prescott said he didn't get sacked. They showed him the sack on the Jumbotron. Yeah, man, Micah Parsons got to you. There you go. We got one sack, baby. And it was Micah Parsons, and it was just as sweet, man. I wish we would have gotten a win over a sack. But if we're going to end with a tie, at least Micah got his sack there. Oh, look at that, man. And Travion Diggs and Micah Parsons swapping jerseys after the game. That's awesome, man. That's sweet. I'm happy for Micah. I'm just happy that this little weird saga is over. I hope that the media and everybody else is gonna just leave Micah Parsons and the Packers alone. They won't have to talk about Jerry at least until next year, and now they could just focus on actual football and winning games. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. 3 games, 3 big games. The Packers did not get a win, but they didn't lose either. So they are now in second place in the NFC North. They are behind the Detroit Lions, who are 3-1, but ahead of the 2-2 Chicago Bears. So we'll take it. And the Packers are going to get a bye week next week, so no Packer game next week. And hopefully they can get healthy along the offensive line. Hopefully they can correct whatever they got going on that defense, especially in the secondary. And, hey, the Packers offense, they scored 40 points. That's they turned it on when they needed to, and they did just enough not to lose. That's a baby step. So, heck yeah. Keep changing it, right? Who? We got here. Who? What? Where? Oh, lowercase. And most importantly, why? Why, after all this hype, after all these quarters and minutes, why did it have to end in a freaking tie? All right, guys. That's going to be it for me today, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to David. You were here the entire freaking day, man. I appreciate you. I know you got a life outside this channel. I know you got a life outside of football. But I appreciate you always being here, man. Always keeping the chat going. Keeping my spirits up. Keeping me on my toes as well. Dahlia, thank you for being here. Even though you feel awful, you got COVID. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Get some soup. Get some rest. Hopefully you don't have to work tomorrow. And shout out to Seastrom. I'll catch you tomorrow, my dude. And Captain Mickey Mouse also was here throughout most of the games. I appreciate you, man. You're always on top of things, always with great information, and I appreciate you, buddy. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys later. Once again, my name is Dave, and I'm not a coach. Thank you. 100 subscribers, baby.